There we go. Hey! And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. It has been a while. We've taken a break for the holidays. I had new flooring and, siding put into the place I'm staying. And that forced me to put my stuff in a box. Anyway, it's been a month or so. But welcome back. Glad to be playing some more D&D with y'all. I've got a fun new group here for us to play with. And let's just jump in and get going like we normally do, without missing a beat. I'm going to go around to introduce all of our characters in camera order, see what they've been up to in the time since we last saw them out in the mist. So, without further ado, Mega, you're up first in my camera order. Welcome back to the mist. Go ahead and introduce yourself and your character, and let's see what your downtime's been like.
Ooh, am I coming through okay?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
I apologize for the excess amount of coughing that's going to happen this session. I'm just getting over a week-long flu or whatever I had, so I'm feeling a little crummy. But yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to harsh the vibes. I apologize, guys. Hey, everybody. Oh, what were you about to say, Gray?
Oh, I was going to say, I'm sure that Chill Guy could never harsh the vibes, but glad to hear you're on the mend.
Well, you didn't see what I multi-classed into. So, hello, everybody. My name is Mega Mixer in the Mega in the Discord, Mega Mixer on Twitch. I do D&D. Sometimes, not a lot. But today I'll be playing Chill Guy. He is a Snurf Neblin, I think is the way you pronounce it. Deep gnome from down in the dank deep, and he's bringing some dank across the mist. He's out here to, try to help some crazy whacked out lycanthrope guy break out of jail. And then he got here and people were like, yeah, that guy punches like 12 times, man. He'll kill you. He was like, man, that's not chill. So he's trying to see if he can go route B and do something about this witch's spirit to see if he can help him break out of jail that way instead. Basically, he's trying to help him pay bail so he can at least get out before he has his trial and everything. So,
all right.
Yeah, happy to play. Happy to be back.
Well, excellent. Glad that you are back. So tell us, what has Chill Guy been doing in Antrim during his downtime since his last adventure?
He was out with a group. Including some guy who was wearing a cat mask. It was really weird. They went to some dark forest with some real bad vibes. He didn't like it there at all. And then one of them came back changed. He could move through gates, whatever the hell that means. So after that, he was like, man, I'm going to need to be more prepared. So he went and he got some stuff. He went shopping. To get prepared for the next time he went out. He realized while he was in the middle of trying to research for his for his medicinal business, he was like, I need an assistant. And he is going to go out to go get a couple things like a cauldron, some materials used for casting Find Familiar, and just in case there's some really bad vibes where they're going, because he heard they're going to like a burial mound. He's getting some materials to cast protection from good and evil too, so he'd be going shopping for his downtime activity.
All right, excellent. You spend your downtime in Antrim going to the market and purchasing the gear and spell components that you require. Do you have everything spent already? Do you need prices on anything, or are you good to go?
I'm good to go.
You are good to go. Excellent. Well, you spend your coin, get things on order. I'm sure a cast iron cauldron to your specs needed some time to make and maybe gather some spell components from around the forested area. But eventually it is all in order and all paid for, and you will make your way to the Antrim Gates where you meet up with your party. But before we set off, we have other characters to talk to and introduce. So, next up, we have Rumble Roar. Welcome back to the Mist. It has been a minute. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us and a little bit about your character, and then tell us what you've been doing for your downtime.
Hey y'all, Rumble Roar 717 on Twitch. But we've been through this before. See previous episodes. Follow Greg on YouTube. Grumpus is currently running around town trying to prep for his orientation mission that he's got scheduled next week, and I'm sure he bumped into one of these three who was like, "Hey, what's Gorefield? It's not Gorefield anymore. What's Horo's character's name?"
He is, yeah, Borbfield, I think. Barbfield?
So I said it right the first time. So Gorefield is running late, and they needed a fill-in, and with Grumpus running around like a crazy person, Grumpus is like, "Yeah, fine, anything to help the town." So he jumps on board. But then a thought came to mind, and it got posted into the Cloak and Stagger as well. He's like, "Wait, I can do two things at once," and he's gonna be taking his downtime to build an outpost.
Oh, very fun! We are building an outpost.
There, please.
Right there, he says, while we are not seeing the map. Let me bring my map up on stream for people.
Sorry.
No worries. So, you are building it where, again?
Right here over on the river where this little L in the curve is. I spoke with Melody in the tavern. And Melody suggested this would be a top-tier spot that should be far enough away from town.
Very good. So you begin spending your downtime gathering the people and materials necessary to build an outpost. In this little crook of the river. This is going to take a fair bit of work and effort from you, organizing the workers, getting caravans set up, armed guards. This is going to be a little bit pricey, but we will dig into the stores of Antrim to help get it done. Is expanding the outpost power will make the Empress happy. Let me, for some reason, I am not logged into my notes app here. And it is giving me problems. So I can't give you the price that you have to spend off the top of my
100
head.
gold, I believe.
That sounds about right.
I had it pulled up earlier.
I usually have it pulled right up, but it's giving me problems right now. It says I'm not logged in, and it keeps kicking me out, and I don't like this.
I think it's 1 wood or stone, 1 metal, and 100 gold.
Hey, that sounds pretty good. An outpost, yes. So it will cost you 100 gold worth of resources for you to do this, as well as 1 wood or stone and 1 metal from Antrim's stores. Tell me, as you are spending your time building this new addition to Antrim, we've always had the opportunity to name what is being built. Tell me, do you want to name this outpost in the crook of the river?
I wasn't prepared, but Grumpus names it Fort Victory.
Fort Victory, excellent.
Victory is spelled wrong. You can determine where it's spelled wrong.
Fort Victory. All right, it has to be with a K then, because Ks are powerful.
Yeah.
I like that.
Creative license to misspell as you desire. That's
strong backwards K action.
Strong backwards K action. All right, we have no stone, so it's going to have to cost you 1 wood from the Antrim stores, as well as 1 metal. These are taken in carts and crates, and a whole group of players, players and NPCs and adventurers in general will march their way out to the crook of the river here and build Fort Victory.
I'd like to think it's just Udric with his genie bottle.
It's actually just 1 caravan, but there's a whole genie bottle worth of people just heading out. All right. You spend your downtime overseeing this. This takes time, energy, effort, money. You get it all sorted, and they head off to kill monsters and set up a new outpost for players and adventurers alike to rest at. Once you get all this squared away, it is time for you to go meet with your fellow player characters and you make your way to the gates. But we have some more people to introduce. So before you head off on your adventure, let us meet Soul Crusher and his paladin. Welcome back. Go ahead and give yourself and your character a brief introduction. Let's talk about your downtime.
Blessed Mountain. What a great guy. Is the next, he's like the heir apparent of this dwarven dynasty somewhere far to the east of the empire. It's like a substate of the empire. And he has to go get his brothers back that have been lost here. One's hiding, one has been arrested rightfully so for assaulting some kind of monk man that beat the hell out of him. And honestly, he doesn't really want to go back either, but he's going to pretend like he does. And he also has 2 retainers that no one ever sees and he talks to constantly. And he has to go do a little shopping.
All right.
I may have purchased a sling with him before our last outing and did not notice that I have a negative stat to my dex and I have only 1 to hit with my sling. So I'm going to be buying a bunch of darts.
All right.
I will overpay for these darts. I'm gonna buy. How much does like a dart weigh?
A dart's gonna weigh like 10 to a pound. It's got in the book there's like the asterisk and the double asterisk. I'm pretty sure the dart is a single asterisk, so it's gonna be like 10 to a pound type of thing.
I'm gonna buy like 30 darts, and I'm just gonna overpay. I'm just gonna give they're like 5 copper.
Yep.
And I'm giving the guy like 5 gold. I'm like, here you go, man. Have
excellent.
a great day.
Everyone loves a rube, but he will happily pocket your gold and be like, yes, yeah, you counted correctly. Good job. And makes off like a bandit, counting his drinks that he can buy now for himself. You make a very happy shopkeeper. Is there anything else that you're buying in the market, or you spend your downtime largely just buying darts?
I think he mostly just buys darts.
All right.
And just like he's like throwing money at people. He's he doesn't know the value of money, so he's just like, yeah, this seems like right. And the guy's like, what the hell? This is like 10 silver. And I'm like, 5 gold, man. Take it or leave it.
You spend your downtime throwing money at people. This perhaps makes shopping inefficient, as more and more people keep trying to sell you things. But eventually you extricate yourself from the market, a bit poorer, but dart rich, and will make your way to the gates to meet up with the rest of your pals. But that will bring us to our last but definitely not least player, Clarence. Clarence is the character, but our player is Vezel. Welcome back to the show. I'm glad to have you. Why don't you give yourself a better introduction than I did, and let us know what your character's been up to.
All right. Hey, guys. It's Vessel back playing Clarence. Once again, he is now level 4, and he has gotten smarter, wiser, stronger. He's doing the things that his people never thought he could do. The winter solstice has happened, and the new year has begun in Antrim. And Clarence was hoping and praying to God that someone would use the resources to build the lumber mill that we found a while ago, because he wants to learn more spells. And he's like, no one's going to do it. Please, anybody else do it? It's always up to me. All right. So he'll go.
The curse of responsibility, Clarence.
Yeah, man. I got to make a name for myself and learn all these spells, but also, everybody here isn't the smartest. You've seen a lot of people expire doing silly things. It's not their fault. They just don't know any better. So Clarence takes it upon himself to be like, all right, I'm making the lumber bill. You, and you, go make this for me. I'm not going to be there. But he'll draw a sketch and sketch what he wants for his lumber mill. So that's that.
All right. Let us once again return to our map here. I assume you are talking about an abandoned lumber mill that was found far to the northeast up here at the entrance to what we have dubbed the Twilight Forest. Excellent. You're going to set up an expedition to build a lumber mill in this area. It is, from your memories of tales, largely abandoned and already kind of has the bones set up to it. So despite the long journey and the dangerous locale, after enough searching, you will find laborers and workers who are willing to take up your cause and your coin to go build this lumber mill. Mr. Clarence, this is no usual lumber mill. It is a strange place full of specters and spooks and misleading voices, and only the heartiest of workers and adventurers are going to be able to set up a working relationship with this part of the woods. I would like for you, in addition to spending the prerequisite resources here, so as a reminder, the lumber mill itself is going to cost 1 wood and 1 metal, the last remaining resources in the city of Antrim, as well as 100 gold of your own coin to get these people up and running should they have the hearty resolve. But in addition to this, I would love for you to make me a charisma check of some kind to convince them or to lead them. This could be a persuasion, a charisma check. This could be a deception, your honeyed tongue deceiving them of the true dangers. This could be some kind of skill of your choice. Tell me, how is it that you steal their resolve and get them ready to take on such a dangerous mission by the lumber mill that was found abandoned, and keep them working?
I think he's going to be fairly honest and be like, guys, not gonna lie to you, it sucks over there, but Antrim sucks in general. So you'll have me, and I will use all of the magic and power and everything else to make sure that we get this through. And you know, I'm pretty strong. I'm level 4. What are you? 3, 2? Yeah, you suck. I'm great. And that's all you need is me to survive. So, there we go.
All right. You give an inspiring speech about your own prowess. Please make me a charisma. I think this is persuasion more than anything is what it sounds like to me, unless you have a different skill in mind.
I don't.
Give me a persuasion charisma check. Your DC is going to be 13 in this endeavor. Oh my goodness.
Riz, please.
Clarence, aka the Rizzler himself, gets on a podium, gives an inspired performance. In fact, Clarence, I want you to take a 25% discount on the sources here. You have inspired people so much they will pitch in their own time and effort to build this lumber mill for the city, because of course we need to make Antrim as big and powerful and a bulwark against the danger as can be done. And they set out and ostensibly will complete this lumber mill and get it built for Antrim. Very, very good. Let me...
That worked out.
Yes, it did. That was quite an inspiring speech. Let's go. We have to take away some resources from Antrim as we are building this lumber mill. So down 1 wood, down 1 metal. You have spent some delicious stuff there. But we have a brand new lumber mill. You are going to gain +5 wood from the purchase of the lumber mill immediately going into next session. In addition, this haunted and terrifying place gives rewards for those daring enough to brave it and succeed. Clarence, your inspiring words echo through the populace as they build theirs. The best goodies go to themselves, but they're willing to kick some back to you. Would you please roll me a 1d6 -1 as you did not go yourself? A 3. Clarence, in addition to the wood recovered from Antrim, they have also found a small amount of what looked to be telesleaf, but upon investigation by you and the town, is a rare herb that is meant to be smoked. When it is smoked in a single setting, like a 10-minute rest or longer, you will regain maximum dice from any hit dice spent, along with gaining 10 temporary HP. This small bundle has 5 uses. And you are free to name this anything you would like, as it has been previously undiscovered.
We'll name it the Clarential Kush. And
The Clarential Kush. All right. I will make note of future Clarential Kush. With a backwards K, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Got that OC Kush.
All right.
For the number I have.
You have 5 uses. It can be used. It can't be used like in the middle of combat or something. But if you have a rest, like a short rest, or you take 10 minutes to smoke and relax, it will. You still have to spend your hit dice, but it will max them out, and you will gain temporary HP on top of that.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
All right. With that, we will save our resources. Our downtime is concluded. The 4 of you gather at the gates of Ansham, ready to venture forth and imperil yourselves, but also perhaps enrich yourselves once more. We start at dawn. You gain 6 exploration points for the day to use however you wish. Tell me, adventurers, who will lead the party this day as you get your 3 rations from the Lord Commander and are set loose upon the world?
I will volunteer as tribute.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll start over here, and we will head north across the river.
You will head north across the river. Excellent. You will spend 1 exploration point moving through the grasslands, an additional for the river, taking us to 4 for the day. It is a familiar path that many have walked the first steps outside of Ansham, a familiar fjording across the river, the looming, hot, desert-like, dusty mountains and hills ahead of you are clearly in sight. As you make your move, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? And let us see how it goes as your early morning begins.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness.
Thank goodness, he says. He rolls a 13. That is most definitely no encounter. It is a peaceful and easy trek as you lead the party outside of Ansham, leaving the busy and bustling city behind and settling into a good pace through these last bit of green grasses before the dust and tarnish of the hills to the north takes over. As you have arrived here in the middle of morning, who will lead us for the next portion of the day?
Clarence got it.
Clarence. All right. What will we do, Clarence?
Up and over. Going up. We're moving close. No
We're
time to
moving closer. All right. You head galactic northeast into a kind of thick wooded area near the Tarnished Hills. Here the trees are reddish. Their leaves crackle underfoot as if dried out and desiccated. The limbs are a bit twisted, and the cover that they give does not give you reprieve from the heat. As you walk through this dark and hot forest, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Yeah, we're good.
A 6. That is a calm day once more. No encounter to be found, despite the trek far away from Ansham. You are unmolested and will quickly arrive in the afternoon. The forested tile here will cost you a 2nd exploration point as well, bringing us back down to 2 for the day. It has been a calm day, but not a quick day of travel. Tell us, who will take over after Clarence has led us through the trees?
Grumpus has got it.
All right.
North, lads. We're heading north.
All right. You head north, skirting around the edge of the mountains to your west, now bathed fully in in the sun and not given their great shadow. The heat intensifies. Most of the copse of trees left behind. You crunch through dry grasses underfoot. Dusty hills rise up in front of you. Lone trees scatter here and there. As you march through this, costing 1 exploration point, Grumpus, will you please roll me a D100 on our counter table?
16.
A 16. Once again, calm. No encounter. You are truly blessed this day by the gods of travel, it seems, as you arrive without incident or molestation from the wilds. Chill, guys. We still have a 1 single exploration point left to be used, and you are the last to have taken the lead of the party. Tell us, what will you do with the rest of your day here?
I got a bad feeling, man. I got a bad feeling. I'm the last one to go. Oh, fudge. I've been chill guy the entire time. Has been bugging Clarence like, come on, man. Come on, I got a business. I can help you. I can help you move that stuff, man. Come on, man. And Clarence is like, get away, little freak, like punching me. Because I'm a gnome and he's an elf, so like it's the story as old as time. He keeps punting me, and I keep running over, and he keeps punting me, and that's how it's been going. So finally, he realizes that Clarence won't relent, at least until he can try to convince him at nighttime. So he gets off of his mastiff, looks to the north, looks to the dwarf, and he's like, "We're going that way, right?"
Grumpus pulls out a very hastily drawn map after talking with Melody. North has been seen before. If we want to go on a slightly dumber journey, northwest, and then take a path north, and then northeast is roughly unexplored territory.
Oh.
It's a slightly longer way round, but it's new stuff if we want to see new stuff.
Give me a second. Let me check my intelligence. Yes. That is true. He knows it's a dumb idea, but he's gonna do it anyway because fuck it. We're gonna move northwest.
All right, you lead the party according to the nebulous direction of One Melody Tall Tales and skirt around the edge of the mountains to a, as of yet, unexplored part of these tarnished hills. As you move, dust kicks up around you. The sun baking you earlier in the day dips to the other side of the mountains and casts you instead in a cool shade as you march. As the sun is dipping down, you will know you'll have to rest soon, but before you do, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table and let us see if there is something of note that happens during this last trek?
Nothing bad is gonna happen, guys. Look at that.
Truly, nothing bad can happen. A 26, I think, gets us out of our no encounter, but it does get us into a scavengeable resource encounter, which we know in this Tarnished Hills area that has been quite ravaged from the edges, is no longer full of these once bountiful resources. And this is, once again, no encounter. You perhaps walk by a place of excavated stone where it seems some adventurer or monster or unknown party has taken what is usable, finding only dug up dirt and dusty hillsides. Eventually, you must take a rest, for the day has quickly come to an end. The sun rapidly bleeding behind the mountains, and the party sets up for the evening. Tell me, party, after your first day of marching north of Ansham, rather uneventfully, what is the mood like? How does the camp come together for the four of you?
Somebody else go first. No, I'll go first. So after the non-encounter, Joe guy is like, talking up to Clarence, like, "Hey, man, listen, man, I can help you move that stuff, man. I can help you get the best. I know the best people in town, man. Come on, man."
Clarence is having a great day, except for the fact that this little Munch keeps them constantly. Man. Kick them. Get off me. Get off my leg.
Hey, you're not being chill at all, man.
Man, you guys smell funny.
Tell you what, if we make it back, I'll let you have a sample. How about that? How about that? We might need it. We might need it. So I don't want you doing what you do.
I just need a little so I can rip it off and put my own name on it, man. That's all.
Absolutely not. This is mine.
Well, if you don't make it back, I want you to know that, I will carry on your name, but I'll change it. It'll be my name.
Son of a gun.
Ain't nothing to it.
Grumpus takes the downtime to point out, oh, I have a potion of healing. I keep it right here.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Good to know. Good to know.
I know we didn't need it today. Just in case.
Prior planning prevents poor performance. You know what I mean?
Rude.
Usually.
Oh god, the healers are down. Where'd they keep the potion? Oh god.
All right. Well, with the Clarential Kush being well discussed and potions pointed out, the four of you will bed down for the evening. Night comes rapidly, and it is cool and refreshing compared to the march that you had before. I would like each of you to roll me a D100, please, on our encounter table for the evening. We have an 8, a 70, an 84, and a 61. Rumble Roar, as the low man on the totem pole, you set the danger for this evening's encounter, and there is none. Your encounter goes smoothly, and night goes peacefully. Morning comes quickly as you wake. You gain the benefits of a night's rest, although I don't think it changes anything for any of you. Please mark down 1 ration as you awake the next morning with 6 exploration points and are ready to continue exploring once more.
We start with 3 rations, right?
You start with 3. 3 is the maximum number right now. In this strange world, if you take more than 3, they tend to rot and go away, so you're constantly refreshing them.
Yeah.
All right. At dawn of the next day, we are ready to adventure once more. Tell me, who amongst the party is going to take lead this early morning?
Quick vibe check. Are we exploring or are we hustling?
We've already explored some of like this area, but we can definitely explore over here on like the western side.
If we go 1 more west, I think everything is brand new.
Yeah. That's where I was headed.
10-4, boss.
Yeah. I hijack the party again and take us northwest 1 more.
All right, you head northwest, skirting around the mountains once more. As the sun rises in the east, it once again bakes you next to the face of this mountain, and the hot dust kind of arises up, giving you an obscured vision as you walk. But you are determined to find a new area to explore here in the Tarnished Hills, and it does not dissuade you. Your heavy footsteps will pound forward. As you march, will you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? Let us see if you are accosted in this early morning march. A 59 will indeed give us something here. 54 to 59. Strong winds begin to lash the hills around you, picking up dirt and debris. These swirling winds cause soon a dust storm, a limiting line of sight, and stinging exposed skin as both small rocks and debris become slinging towards you. As you are overcome by this swirling storm, I want you to tell me how you overcome or avoid this sandstorm, or take 1 level of exhaustion.
I think Blessed Mountain tries to organize everyone to get a windscreen set up on our donkeys. To put a tent and tie the tent to the donkeys. And have the tallest person hold it over their head as we walk.
All right. You set up an elaborate tent shield to try to shield yourself from the storm using the donkeys and fabric. I don't know what the best way to... I think this sounds like survival to me, or some kind of tool usage. Do you have like a knot tying and or like canvas using related tool or skill?
No.
All right. In that case, I want you to make me a survival wisdom. I think your DC, yes, your DC is 11 for this.
Okay. Alright, unfortunate.
Oh, that is a 9. Unfortunately, your genius idea works better in your head than it does in reality, as wrangling the animals together and tying a bunch of canvas to them and raising it up to make sure that you are shielded from the sand largely just tires you out and exposes you to the sandstorm. And by the time it's all finished, the sandstorm has moved on, leaving the party battered and tired. I would like each of you to please take for me 1 level of exhaustion as this finally passes by. All right. That first march only took from you, I suppose, 1 exploration point, leaving 5 for the party to use. As you finally kind of dust yourselves off and get past this sandstorm, it is time for someone else to take the lead. Who will lead us for the second part of our day here?
I guess I'll go again. And players
right.
be like, that wasn't Galactic North. What the heck? Why are we going west? That's why that happened.
Sorry,
All right.
I'm registered for Imperial units today.
God dang it. You ruined everything. So we'll go 1 north. The right way we're supposed to be going.
All right, you take the party northward, following perhaps the path of the storm, pushing your way through kind of sloping hills, taking the valleys, trying to avoid the worst of the elevation rises and falls here. As you march, it seems you have rolled a 68 on our encounter table, which will bring us to an encounter. As you march, you will hear the clicking of something mechanical and the grind of its gears. Would you roll me a 1d10 to determine who, if anything, has the advantage of surprise?
Thank God it was nothing. I mean, it was a wash.
It was a wash, you say. Let me double check. A 4 through 7 is indeed a wash. You will notice as you are traveling galactic north this time, the clicking sounds of a bronze scout turning the corner of some rocks, being followed closely, perhaps even being hunted by one of the terrifying beasts of chitinous hide and antennae, the rust monsters themselves. Everybody, you see them, they see you. Battle is like going to happen any moment now. I would love for you to click your character tokens and roll me initiative.
Oh no, they're beginning to work together.
I somehow forgot to take absorb elements on my wizard spell list.
Oh, that's a bummer. And the windswept plains. Let us get into combat. All right, do I have 4 initiatives? I have Clarence Mountain. Yes, it seems that we do. The turn order is set, and Clarence, you are the first to act, seeing these monstrosities coming your way. What will you do?
Clarence, after spending so much time learning stuff on his own and getting powerful in his arcane abilities, he's gonna shoot. He's gonna start writing like little glyphs in the sky, and you're gonna see like 1, 2, 3, kind of burning glyphs, and they're gonna eventually start to shoot out and do 3 attacks of boom, scorching ray.
Oh, yes! Your scorching rays fire out, and you're targeting this mechanical beast, correct?
Yeah.
All
closest
right, your 9 will miss, unfortunately, deflected by its metal hide. But your second 2 rays will pierce it, striking true, superheating its metal with your scorching magics. Go ahead and roll me damage twice.
one. All right. And the 13 hit because it's -1 because of exhaustion.
The 13 hits, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Thank you.
6 and 8.
You do 14 points of fire damage to this creature. You see like bits of it kind of crack and fall apart, metallic pieces falling from where you struck it. It continues functioning, but it definitely is worse for the wear.
I'm just going to sidestep a little bit just in case something crazy happens.
Very good. You
Got it,
quickly
but-
you try to get out of the way as the Clockwork Scout is struck by fire, raising its head. It clicks, making a like almost pneumatic banging noise, and seems to cock its head like it's listening. And it will proceed to rush forward 30 feet to the nearest thing that it perceived, which is going to be exactly one of these two. All right. Let us roll some dice here. I don't have my handy dandy dice next to me, and that is really disappointing. D2, 1 is chill, and 2 is 2 is Blessed Mountain. Chill guy, it is going to rush right up at you, and it is going to make a big nasty bite at you, trying to chomp down on your exposed flesh.
Is it not put off by my aura of peace?
Ooh, when you choose this domain, you gain the proficiency in insight. You are very insightful about what it's doing. You try to persuade it not to bite you, but it just doesn't seem to want to listen, as it chomps down on your explanations with malice.
It will miss,
Chill
unfortunately.
guy, I'm sorry?
It will miss.
It'll miss
As it-
you. Oh.
Yeah, as it goes down to bite on my 18 armor, I take out I do a little puff, and as I do, the magic vape smoke protects me. I cast shield as a
Excellent. You shield yourself in a puff of smoke. It bites down. It would have done some amount of damage to you, but instead it chomps at only the smoke, getting a big mouthful of nothing. All right. Well, with that, it turns to Grumpus. You see all of this go down in front of you. Your chill friend retreating from a cloud of smoke. What do you do?
Bonus action, Shield of Faith. Grumpus is not going to get hit today.
All right.
Where's that modifier? Shield of Faith. I'll find it later. I'm going to move up to here.
Okay.
Take a swing at it with my Morning Star.
All right.
Nope.
Oh, you swing mightily, but it seems you two were really close to the smoke of peace. And it messes with your vision. You swing haphazardly where nothing is, and unable to connect.
Grumpus will move 5 more feet
All right.
and end his turn.
Perfect. Blessed Mountain, you too see your companion completely confuzzled by the smoke of peace. What do you do after seeing this unfortunate combat so far?
He shakes his head and is just like, why did you try to uppercut it when you should always slam down on big metal creatures? It just works better. And as he'll like pull out this like Morning Star, it's like a spiky rock that he got from a lizard man in the swamp. And we'll try to slap this thing. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 will definitely hit, yes. You show him how to do it, smacking down instead of up on the creature. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
gonna smite it.
Ooh,
So
beautiful.
23 points of damage.
You slam your metal or your stone Morningstar down on this creature. Springs and clockwork pieces fly from it, and then a flash of a radiant light comes flying out of your Morningstar, putting a deathly glow upon the creature. And as the light subsides from your eyes, you see that it lies dead in a broken mass of parts in front of you.
Excellent. And then I will bravely protect my friend over here away from the rust monster.
Very good. The rust monster's turn is now, and it does not need to go after its initial prey anymore, as it smells chainmail in front of it. Its antennae perk up, and it is going to rush forward. How fast can one move? Only a mere
Hopefully
40
30
feet.
A mere.
I'm 35 away.
Perfect.
Knowing you.
It rushes up. You can see it practically licking its lips in anticipation. Oh, so much delicious metal. It doesn't know whether to breathe on you or to bite you, but it decides instead to spit its corrosive cloud. Like a fly or a cockroach, it rubs its little legs together and it spews a cloud of corrosive dust at you, getting ready to drink up your metals. I would like for you... oh, this is the Clockworks token. That's why it doesn't look right. I would like for you to make for me a DC 11 dexterity saving throw to avoid the touch of this cloud. That is a failure. I would like for you, we know what it's aiming for, that juicy chainmail. As the cloud touches it, your armor will take a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to the AC it offers. If it is reduced to an AC of 10, it is destroyed. Excellent. And then, it gets so excited, it's licking its lips, but its turn has to end. Chilgaius, it comes to you, seeing your friend clouded in this dust. What do you do?
I cannot allow this to persist. I immediately run up to the creature, not really realizing I'm also wearing metal armor. And as I do, I reach out towards it and I say my signature catchphrase. Where is it? You about to get sparked up! And I rolled an 11.
You shout, you're gonna get sparked up, but unfortunately, the creature is already as sparked up as it can get, and does not even feel the pain of your grasp, its hide deflecting the shocks from your fingertips.
I look at my horrific circumstance. I don't have anything to do as a bonus action. And I just kind of look at Grumpus and I silently mouth the words, I'm sorry, as I end my turn.
Clarence, it comes back around to you, seeing this this dangerous moment with your fighters. What do you do?
Clarence realizes that if he's going to have any chance at living, the people with armor can't, lose their armor, or we're all screwed. Mm-hmm. So he's gonna come up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't do what I wanted to do.
Oh no!
Oh no! Well, I got close. Good enough. I'm just gonna shoot him with the old reliable. Yeah. Magic. Can I do something else? The Scorching Ray kill. You know what? Scorching Ray may just kill. Who knows?
All right. You let her rip with 3 more Scorching Rays from your fingertips. You will strike it successfully twice for 9 points of fire damage. Unfortunately, that is not enough to bloody the creature. It smolders in places, but continues to aggressively try to eat Rumpus's metal armor.
Yeah, well, guys, you better not let it touch you. Any of you. Good luck.
The Clockwork Scout is dead. Grumpus, it comes to you. What do you do?
Oh, buddy. Let's start with a little bit of tactitional repositioning to here. So if it's gonna breath weapon, it's gonna hit a rock. I have a club that I'm probably going to end up using because I don't have Sacred Weapon up, and I don't want to lose my Morning Star right now. So, he started swinging with his club.
All right, we go clubbing.
Good lord, Grumpus, what the fuck, bro? All right, so Grumpus is having a day. He's going to just chill right here and hope his armor doesn't get eaten.
All right, Grumpus tries to go clubbing, but it's been a while since he was in his 20s. And does not successfully club this creature. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. You're the last to go before this rust monster getting ready to make a big chomp out of your friend.
How heavy does this like metal thing look?
That is a good question.
Bird. Is this like upwards of 600 pounds? Is this like so heavy I couldn't move it?
No. Okay, so it's a medium creature, so it's like bigger than a dog, but smaller than a horse. Does this make sense? So this is probably like fully constructed out of metal. This is probably like 100 to 200 pounds, is what I'm thinking.
Blessed Mountain is very strong and is going to like flip this thing closer to the rust monster and be like, look, free metal on the ground that's not trying to kill you.
All right, you throw the remains of this creature at the rust monster and attempt to entice it with food. I would like for you to give me either an animal handling check or a persuasion check. If you choose persuasion, I'm going to give you either one.
Okay, I will try to persuade the rust monster.
All right.
16?
16.
Do rust monsters respond to...
No, I don't do that one. That calls it over.
You are very persuasive in giving it food. It's not about to eat it. A bunch of metal jingles at the feet of this creature, whose turn it is next. It attempts to figure out what it should do, and instead it just devours the remaining clockwork creature. It billows out a big cloud right on top of it, and in one fell swoop sucks up the now liquidy metals, eating them deep inside somewhere. Chilgaius, he comes to you after seeing this sick scene unfold. What do you do? So
here's a question. Greg.
Yeah.
It's got like a little lightning exploding thing in it. Does the rust monster eat that?
Oh yeah, eats it all up.
It doesn't explode him?
It does not. This rust monster has the ability to eat metals. It does it safely.
I got you. This rust monster is an electrician.
He was grounded.
Oh, nice one. Oh, you're proud of yourself, Greg? You're proud of yourself?
I am.
Okay. All right. I'm going to give this rust monster an epiphany. Give me, damn it. I don't even. It doesn't matter. Do you want to save? Yeah, give me an intelligence save.
Give me an intelligence save. I will, as you send a contact high on the way to the rust monster. It will unsuccessfully save, taking 1 point of psychic damage from your smoke, but is not seemingly that worse for the wear.
Man, that's rough. I look back at the paladin and I mouth again as I end my turn.
All right, Clarence, it's back to you. The metal creature has been devoured, and now just this rust monster is left with your friends. What do you do?
Clarence is like worried because it's like He's the only one doing damage a little bit from time to time. I guess he's gonna shoot a magic missile.
All right.
Yeah, magic missile. So that's gonna be a don't roll 20, please. Come on, work with me.
Roll 20. No.
I just want to push the button.
Are you sure you want to cast it at that level?
Roll 20 says, "Are you sure?" It looks like you're trying to cast a spell. Would you like help with that?
Would you like help with that?
All right. Oh, not bad.
Yo! All right. You point your fingers, and from your finger guns sprout missiles, firing at this creature, hitting it in its wounded points, bringing it down near death's door, but not enough to slay it outright.
I'm like, all right, guys. Someone has got to hit this besides me. It can't just be me here. All right.
Grumpus, it comes to you, facing down this bleeding, wounded creature.
Grumpus takes a moment, looks at his weapon, and says, "Warrior," his patron, or whatever. It's not warlock. What do I follow? I'm a paladin. I'm used to warlock.
You may choose to follow any particular god that you desire. The pantheon of the Empire is vast. There are,
warrior,
I think, 10
was
archetypes that I listed in the temples guide.
Pretty sure Grumpus is devoted to the warrior based on the challenges from the past that he's failed.
Yeah,
warriors.
sounds good. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he's gonna just take a moment and say, "Warrior, for the love of God, please, for the love of you, please." And he takes one final swing with his club.
Can you love yourself?
Come on,
please?
just let me use the divine smite.
Oh!
think
The warrior loves smites. He wasn't sure until you said, "Let me use the divine smite." And
I mean,
now,
contractual paladin obligation.
Suddenly, your club just smashes through. Go ahead and roll me damage with some smite.
Kaboosh!
Oh, baby. In a flash of a radiant light, the warrior is pleased, and the creature dies. For expending your divine smite, please take inspiration from the warrior.
Contractual obligation complete.
1 hit, 1 smite.
With the creature felled, the battle is over. The land draws quiet once more. The wind-swept plains are just silent as normal, and hardly a bird in the air. What do you do when you're done with this battle?
I check its body, see if there's any remains of that metal guy he ate, or at all, and also if he has anything on him as well.
Absolutely. You slice open the creature. As normal, its belly does contain some additional non-ferrous metals that are hard to digest. You do see the liquidy / half solidifying remains of the metals that were consumed by this bug-like creature before. Go ahead and roll for me 5d8 gold pieces worth of value to be harvested.
Hey-o.
Hey, excellent. There is 31 gold worth of value here. And none of this is like particularly well polished or made, but the non-ferrous metals do include gold, and there is enough of value here to salvage back at home.
That was great. And I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to go here, but hey.
True.
All right. Well, let's get up out of here.
All right. You get up out of here, so to speak, and return to the map. As your trek for the day continues after the battle, largely uneventfully. And you are now north of the mountains and are ready to continue your exploration. As the party gathers itself, you have 5 exploration points remaining this day. Tell me, who will lead the party next?
Is it 4? Because I think Soul used one. Yeah, Blessed used
Oh
one. and
yeah,
I-
yeah, that's right. I haven't charged you for your move. 4. Thank you.
Grumpus will take us one more north.
Grumpus, take us north.
To the north.
Clarence, were you the student that would remind the teacher to give them homework? Come on, man. We had an extra
Come on,
point.
man.
We had a good thing going. We had a good thing going, man.
You make your way forward into the depths of the dusty, tarnished hills. Larger hills rise in front and to the east of you. The elevation here is more steep. The valleys cool. The high steps hot and warm. As you make your way through, you try to stay into the cool, low, easier to travel areas as best you can, but here it is harder and harder to do so as the elevations become more challenging. As you make your way forward, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Grumpus continues rolling low.
Grumpus has the way of this movement thing down. You just march your way forward with a little stopping you along the way. As you go, would you please not do anything? I will mark down your exploration point. You have arrived safe and sound. You still have 3 exploration points as a party left for the day as you have headed farther north. Tell us, who leads us through the next portion of the day?
I think I am the last of the 4 to not have gone. Do you guys think it's a good idea to investigate the area?
Yeah.
Do we do it now or on the way back? Is my question.
I mean, we have
We're not
time.
We're not hurt right now, so
So
6 of 1.
we not only do we have time, but also if we get really fucked up, we can just run to the outpost
Yeah.
and hide and cower there.
I mean,
We
we're
also
kind of
got
fucked up. We have a level of exhaustion. We're a little fucked up.
This,
That's not that
This
bad.
outpost here is not built yet. It is under construction.
Can we see it?
It will be built at the start of next session.
Can we see
Yeah,
Fort Victory
well-
in progress?
We have-
This is roughly 24 miles away from you now. You can't see it, but I guess if you were to go there yourself, you could see the construction of it. If you get close enough to it, there will be people fighting monsters and shit on the river.
Grumpus pulls out his map, which is crudely drawn, points in the wrong direction, direct due north, and says, "Boys, that's where Fort Victory will be. Just wait." Coming.
Okay. I'm going to. God, my rolls are so bad right now. I'm going to investigate the area.
All right, you are going to explore the hex to find what may be hidden deep inside. Excellent. Tell me, as you spend 1 exploration point to do so, how is it, Chill Guy, that you go about exploring this hex? How do you find its secrets?
You see Joe Guy take his pipe out, his little gnome pipe. He takes a big drag, and as he breathes it out, the smoke almost goes across the ground, and you see these almost little lines of blue energy sort of prick up. It almost looks like veins in the ground. He's basically looking for magical ley lines to follow, to find anything of magical anything notable magic in the area.
All right, you blow your cloud of smoke, attuning yourself with the wild magics of this strange land, and attempt to follow the lines to where they may lay. I would love for you to make me an Arcana check with your spellcasting modifier. I think you might be a Wisdom caster, but whatever casting type is.
Yeah, Incaster.
And you're an int caster. Then give me an Arcana intelligence check, please, if you would. In this area, the discovery DC is 12, which you will clear by leaps and bounds. Your trail of smoke, leaving a clear and lasting image in your mind a ley line to follow to its end conclusion. As you follow it, you begin leading the party through these kind of dusty hills towards an unknown location. And as you do, would you please roll me a D100 to see if you are encountered on your journey of discovery?
As above, so below.
Oh, it is a peaceful walk full of smoke.
Way to suck, bud. Good roll. Bad roll.
Good roll, bad roll.
Full of smoke and clever conversation as you follow these windswept plains to a location. Let us see what you have discovered. As you follow the ley lines, you are going to be led up a hillside where the party will eventually come across a single weathered wall defiantly standing among crumbling stone ruins. Nestled high in an alcove incised into the wall, the party can barely see the glint of something that looks to be an elaborately enameled bowl, seemingly turned into a nest by some unseen bird.
Touch it. Wait. I'm gonna mage hand touch it.
You are going to attempt to mage hand the bowl off of the weathered wall?
Yeah, see if I can do anything with it.
All right. You are going to come close to this wall so that your mage hand gets in range. Do you have access to the spell? Can you just post it in chat so I can double check the distance of a mage hand?
I have this, but also I want to note that I have also gained telekinetic, which increases my mage hand distance. Oh wait, no, I didn't do that yet. Did I do that?
Yeah, you're level 4, right?
Yeah. So I guess it increases my mage hand distance to 60 feet.
So you can mage hand up to 60 feet away. Very good. All right, Clarence, you walk up to this weathered wall. Your mage hand sparkles in front of you and begins to flow upward. This weathered wall is high and it stands defiantly, but it is no skyscraper. With 60 feet, your hand can easily reach to this alcove that has been incised into it. You see your hand gently grasp this bowl. It just wiggles for a minute. You see it like sliding out, and as soon as the hand pulls this bowl off of the ledge, it fails, disappearing as the bowl is too heavy for your hand to carry. It begins to fall, crashing down from the sky. It tips over, and a full nest of eggs and small birds comes tumbling out of it down towards you. And in this moment of shock and perhaps disappointment, you hear a screeching cry from above as a protective giant bloodhawk mother is returning to the nest and is now very angry at all of you.
Oh, we're the bad guys.
Oh, I think
away.
so. You attempt to spare the dying on one of the creatures. All right.
Stay with me. 1, 2, 3.
There are 4 hatchlings in here. Let me roll some damage real quick. They've fallen 60 feet. So that is 66 falling damage.
Yeah,
21 damage. These are long dead. Chilgaius, the 4 hatchlings, do not survive. However, there is a screeching bloodhawk that is angry at you. I don't have a bespoke weathered wall encounter, so we will instead fight on this, our traditional map here. as a giant bloodhawk descends down upon the party. It is a big, very angry looking bird.
Get put in front. In front. I don't want to be front guy. I'm chill guy. I'm in the back.
No!
You have armor. Come on.
I would like all of you to roll initiative if you have not, and let us begin our combat.
I'm so good at rolling initiative today. That is a huge bird. Holy shit.
It is a very big bird. Yes.
Orb.
I like how the token is looking at us as well.
Yeah, the token is like, these guys are the bastards. All right, it was Clarence, I think, that was up front, so I'm going to switch your positioning ever so slightly, as Clarence had walked forward to, like, make himself available to the bird. All right, who is going first? Clarence, you are the first to react as you see this terrifying creature staring down upon you, getting ready to attack and revenge its fallen brood. What do you do?
I wanted to be known, bird. It was not my fault. That didn't happen because of me. There was some weird interference. Anywho, Tasha's Mind Whip. Give me a saving throw of DC 14.
All right, the bird will make a saving throw, DC 14. That is an 8. It will fail, taking 13 points of psychic damage as it does so.
And so he can only, what is it? No, that don't worry about that. But that's the wrong one. Anywho, he can only move, bonus action, or action on his turn. He can't do any of the other ones, so he can't hurt me.
Very good.
Walk away.
All right, you have mind whipped the bird and retreat hastily from the wall in front of you. Blessed Mountain, it is your turn to react after this creature has scared off your mage. What do you do?
Did he take 13 damage already?
Yep.
Oh
no! Blessed Mountain goes, oh, you're gonna murder someone, aren't you? You big
I'm gonna
bird.
break your immersion ever so slightly here, since we're on like a weird map. I'm gonna use this cliff face as the wall, and think anything like up this way as like a vertical plane that this is like resting on. Yeah.
Is it within range of like a dart?
Yes.
Like 20 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, I will hurl a dart.
Right.
Poorly hurled.
Oh.
I throw a dart into the back of someone else's head, bouncing
you
up.
landed like in the alcove where the bowl was.
And I'll just say, just stay next to me. I can keep you guys safe. And I'll like take a step over here, away from them.
All right. You throw your dart and you step back. This creature looks down upon you all, and it has been mind lashed, so it can't do its full cool thing. So instead, it opens its mouth and it screeches, "Go!" And it is loud, and it reverberates through your ears and minds. I would like all of you to make me wisdom saving throws, DC 13, or become paralyzed by fear from this fearsome roar.
Would you consider this to be magic?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like not a normal thing for a bird to do, right? So sure.
Alrighty. I've got advantage on this thing.
Made it. Thank goodness.
Oh my god, I need advantage.
Oh, you hit exactly DC 13. All right. Clarence, Chill Guy, and Grumpus, your mind will eventually clear. The screech does not strike you, but you look over to see your dart-throwing paladin frozen, paralyzed by fear. It can't move because of the mind lash, and that's a bummer. So Chill Guy, it comes to you.
I look at the paladin guy, and I'm like, this is pretty normal for him, being scared. You know, I think this is the second time I'm going out with this guy. Wait, I think me, Blessed Mountain, and Clarence have gone out like once or twice already.
We got one.
I've only been alive long enough to go out once, so
Yeah, it was the last session, right? We played with somebody. I don't worry about it. Chill guy is going down memory lane. He sees this thing up there, and he's like, "Oh, I don't have Mind Flash. I'm not a good wizard. But I do have. I have Inflict Wounds. He's kind of far from that one. You know what? Chill guy pulls out his sidearm, which is just a wand, and he goes, shoots this thing a bunch.
All right.
He's going to...
You get your enforcer out and you fire from your wand missiles of magic. Go ahead and roll me some damage, please.
I yell out, "Why aren't you chill?" That's 1, 2, 3.
10 points of damage. Very good. You strike it, your missiles peppering the body of this creature. It cries out again. Ah! This one's not mad, like screwing with your mind. It's just angry.
And then I get the hell out of Dodge and end my turn.
All right. Grumpus comes to you. This creature sitting atop the wall. What will you do?
So there's no like way up the wall this way. Like over
You
here?
could try to like climb the wall, but no. It is like the wall in like a small amount of crumbling remains. It's like the last thing standing. Like scaling it would require effort or climbing, but there's no like steps or tower or something to climb up.
Cool. Oh, what's the range? Oh, I forgot I had this. Hold. Sorry.
I am holding.
Nope, 5 feet. Okay. I'm gonna channel Divinity Sacred Weapon.
Okay.
Because it's out of range, and I don't have anything good to do. So, Grumpus is gonna stand his ground.
All right. You imbue your, I guess, Morningstar, right? With a
Yes, the Morningstar, 'cause
magical
it's not a rust
energy.
monster.
What does it look like when the warrior like channels his magics through your weapon?
You haven't declared a magic color for the warrior, right? It's gold.
Gold.
Big shiny gold.
Beautiful.
It radiates in like pulses.
You wave it around, it makes lightsaber noises.
Come here, birdie.
Clarence, lightsaber noises fill the air as the bird stares down upon you. What will you do?
I don't know how this is going yet. It seems like we did an okay job the first round, but that thing is tanky. I'm just going to test out a good old-fashioned bolt of fire.
All right, you whip out your firebolt. It races up, striking the creature true. Go ahead and roll me damage, actually.
It's a good 4.
A
That's
good
solid
4. You see this bird's plumage like glow as the fire strikes it, and it doesn't seem to hurt or sizzle. It seems almost like the flames are like incorporated into its feathers and mane, and it glows a brighter, more crimson red.
This got so much worse than I could have ever imagined.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up.
Clarence, you speak of imagination. What do you imagine is more terrifying? The bird growing and healing, or rebuking with fire?
I think the healing would be worse for me.
You imagine it healing, and it does.
Oh no. Guys, it feeds on fear. No! It's crazy. All right, I'm going to back up a little bit more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's not even like running in a straight line. He's just flipping around like
He's
trying to get cover.
just fumbling backwards. Oh no.
All right, I guess that'll end my turn.
All right, you back away from the wall, fumbling. As Blessed Mountain, you stare up at this creature in terror. You are paralyzed. Your turn ends. Please make me a wisdom saving throw versus DC 13. You continue to be paralyzed in fear of this creature. the creature finally gets its full turn. It lifts its wings up off the ground, off of its body, and it is going to plummet towards the closest of the offensive creatures, which unfortunately is not our paralyzed friend, and instead is Grumpus. It flies itself down in a dive bomb towards you, folding its wings and like aiming at you like a cannon with its beak. It does get extra damage for doing that. Oh, brilliant. I would love to know if a 24 will strike you.
Holy shit, that hits.
All right, the beak rends into you. Please take for me its normal beak damage, which is not honestly that much. Plus an additional 2d8 for its diving. Why is my macro not working? I guess we'll just do it this way. Nope, it is not liking whatever I just did. Alright.
Yeah, the music just stopped too.
Oh, great. Alright, I wonder if
Roll20
Roll20 is just struggling. Alright, there we go. Please take for me 12 points of damage. It rolled fairly low on its attack as it rends into you. It doesn't really have a fun bonus action this turn. After it dives, it'll like get back on its wings a little bit and flap over here to reposition since it still has movement left. And it cocks its eyes like directly at the paralyzed creature like, oh yeah, that's lunch. Chill, Gaius. It comes to you. What do you do?
I don't like any of this. Let me see what I can do about this. Oh, ooh. Is this concentration? Let me double check first. Concentration. Yeah, it is. Oh no. Well, it's worth a try.
All right, you cast the giggles at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just start like cracking up out of nowhere, and it looks at me and it goes, make me a wisdom saving throw DC 13.
All right, you try to engage it in a wisdom. If its intelligence score is 4 or less, I have bad news for you. This creature is not affected by the giggles, as it does not meet the intelligence requirement of the spell.
Well, I'm gonna move 25 more feet back.
All right.
Give a salute to Grumpus.
The retreat continues. Grumpus, it comes to you. What will you do?
Grumpus mouths to Chill Guy, I'm so sorry, and swings on the bird, trying to keep its attention because he doesn't want his paralyzed homie getting ultra fucked by a Burbo. So Morningstar with Sacred Weapon coming in.
All right.
Warrior, please. Right now. All right, we'll take it.
That is an 18. That will hit.
9 piercing damage, please.
9 piercing damage. All right. Very good.
Grumpus, do I want the... Yeah, 5 feet of tactitional repositioning never hurt me last time, right? And end turn.
All right, that is your turn. Clarence, it comes around to you. What will you do?
Clarence has to face his fears and bring out the old reliable Flash R 3D4 for 11 damage.
All right, you shoot your finger guns off once more. Magic missile striking true, doing 11 more damage to the creature. It screeches out in pain once more, but it continues its assault on you.
Hey, you ugly bird! That's why your kids are dead. I want you to walk away a little bit more. 1.
You hear Grumpus audibly gasp at what Clarence just said.
All right, that's gonna be the end of his turn.
All right. Barbs exchanged. Your turn ends. Blessed Mountain, you are paralyzed by fear. Your turn also ends. Would you please make me a wisdom saving throw, DC 13?
I'm gonna eventually pass this just in time for it to recharge and hit me again, aren't I?
Oh, you
13?
do pass. All right, at the end of your turn, you come to your senses, no longer paralyzed by fear.
You hear an excellently delayed audible gasp 6 seconds after you say, like, kids deserve it, and I just, like, point at him, like, he did it. It was him.
All right. With that, the creature is going to attempt to rend and claw since it is on the ground. As it rends and claws, it will choose 2 creatures that it can see within 15 feet of each other and strike them with both of its sharp, razor-taloned claws, legged claws. And my buttons are not working for this. Why are my buttons not working for this, but they are for the wisdom? I don't know. First strike will be against the formerly paralyzed Blessed Mountain. Please tell me, does a 23 strike you?
Yeah, just barely.
Just barely. All right. Will you please take for me 5 points of slashing damage. And then its second claw will strike out at Grumpus. Grumpus, does a 16 strike you?
Does not. Hooray!
All right. Since it struck and missed, it will trigger its anger. And in its anger, it is going to be able to get a follow-up against the offending target, which is
I hate
you,
angry
Grumpus.
birds.
It is going to attempt to grab you in its claw. Will you please make for me a contested check of athletics? Or in your case, you may use acrobatics should you desire. You must beat a 9.
So you're saying there's a chance.
You fail. Oh, you are grasping.
I have inspiration.
Yeah,
I have
yeah,
Do
inspiration.
you have inspiration? Would you like to use it?
I sure do.
All
Warrior,
You
right.
can
come on,
roll a
man.
1 twice.
Come on, Warrior. I thought we were cool, man.
You
So you're
feel
saying
the
there's a
courage of the
chance.
warrior surge through you. You push a little farther away from its claw, but it just sinks down around you, and it is going to fly.
Don't we roll off again on ties?
It's a 9.
It wasn't a tie. It rolled a 9.
Oh, I saw the +6. Sorry. My bad.
Yep.
It
Bye, friends.
flies up to the top of the wall with you, grasped in its claw.
How much can it carry?
It can carry.
I'm a chunky boy.
How much?
A lot.
Let's see. It can carry.
It's like the size of a troll, bro. It's huge.
It is a large creature with 18 strength.
So its strength is like times 15.
Yeah, let me do some
Yeah,
quick
it's-
math here. It can carry. It looks like 270 pounds before it's encumbered.
I mean,
Well, larger
Yeah.
creatures, I think theirs is
Oh,
double.
and it would double that,
doubled,
right?
yeah.
So it's
So my-
470,
so with my-
540.
all right, then that's about half of its carry weight is me with all my shit.
Okay.
Mm.
It picks
Do-
you up then, drags you to the top of the wall, Rumble.
Okay. Just seeing if that might have come into play.
Nope,
'cause
that's
it's
fair.
just-
That's worth doing the math for.
Do I get a swing at it, or does
you
it have?
do, yes. You
I
may
do,
take
okay.
a swing at it.
Please kill it.
Chris Mike, come on.
Listen, I can only try so hard.
You will strike true. Your weapon finding purchase.
Well, I was gonna make myself immune to fear because I know I'm gonna fail inevitably when it happens again, but I will smite instead.
All right. You
Take-
deal 18 radiant to the creature, which is not enough to slay it, but it is enough to bloody it.
Uh-oh. That'll be my reaction.
All right, chill guy. It is your turn as you see your friend being dragged up to the top of this wall. What will you do?
Let me see. What can Snurf Nablins do? I can cast non-detection, so I can just leave without anybody realizing. I could disguise self. I can make myself into one of its babies and say, "Mama, help me, Mama. My legs don't work no more." but that'd be too dark. So I won't do that. I don't know. I think we just walk away, right, guys? He's gone.
Bro, take your turn so I can swing my morning.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm fucking around. Fuck. I don't know if there's anything I can do for you. I guess what I can do is
Peacemaker him. We got one thing that we do. It's called magic missile.
Oh, that's true. I'm sorry. I'm new to wizards. Okay, give me a break. Give me a break, and I will upcast it to second level too.
You're gonna upcast it to second level. Excellent.
Let's
So
get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
that is 2, 4, 8, 11 more points of damage. It is not enough to slay the creature, but it is enough to bring it near death's door.
Grumpus
yeah.
is... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say I blow the smoke off of the wand and I put it back to my side.
All right,
That's it.
Grumpus, it comes to you, grasped in this claw. This bloodied, angry creature stares at you. What do you do?
At times, Grumpus is poignant. He helped solve that ghost thing, but right now, the only thing in Grumpus's mind and coming out of Grumpus's mouth is ah, because he's getting carried off by a fucking bird. So he's gonna swing its Morning Star and try to not die to the best of his ability. And say,
right.
"Warrior, please, come on, warrior. I thought we were cool."
Oh, it is a
17
17.
cool?
That'll hit.
Or 4 points. Is that really it?
4 piercing is not enough. 1 plus 3. That is going to.
Can I divine smite it?
You did hit. Yeah, I think you can.
Spend the spell slot. Contractually obligated. Divine smoot. Which is 2d8 radiant. Oop.
That
damage,
is going to be enough. Combined, your smite and strike tear off this creature's leg as it is carrying you. It stumbles in the air and falls. It was flying up to the top of this wall, Grumpus. As you fall, I want you to make me an acrobatics or athletics check as you fall to grasp onto or catch yourself on this wall and
Grumpus
not
is still
fall to
screaming.
the ground.
Grumpus is still screaming. Ah!
Oh, and you do with athletics. You grasp onto the top of this wall. You do not tumble down, taking 66 falling damage, and instead you watch this creature fall in your stead, plummeting down and landing with a thud. Dust and stone come flying up from the heft of this creature falling, and the battle has come to an end. You and the party victorious once more.
Yeah, we did it. That thing was freaking nuts.
Get me down from here.
Yeah, if I got rope, I was gonna say. Oh, actually, first check out what's up there. Any cool stuff up there?
Yeah, my rope. You said he dropped the end of my rope down as I try to find. I'm holding on to the side of something right now, Greg?
Yeah, you're holding on to the edge of this wall up at the top, right? Maybe where the struts to the what once was a roof were. Below you, some few feet, there's an incise and an alcove where feathers and twigs and broken eggshells lie from where the bowl was ripped off by the magic hand.
Oh, so I can drop down to where the bowl broke?
Yes, you could. I think that would be very reasonable.
I'm gonna safely do that.
Yeah, alright. Absolutely. You gingerly step down and put your weight into the alcove, and you got a nice place to sit and chill on the wall.
Anything
I'll,
cool?
I do have rope?
I hope you have rope.
I have hempen
Whoa.
rope, so I find
Okay.
something to tie off to and traverse back down without dying.
Alright. Sounds good.
Go, kid is gonna leave the alcove.
I'm not leaving yet, but like, what shinies were up here before I head back down?
Most of the shinies are on the ground now where the bowl spilled out. But go ahead and give me an investigation check while you're sitting there in the alcove itself.
While he's doing that, Chill Guy is collecting the broken bodies of the babies and sitting it next to its mother and asking Snoop Doggies to forgive us for this totally not chill transgression against nature. It is not chill at all, man.
Yes. You have this momentary crisis and pray for forgiveness from the chillest of gods. But as you do that, Grumpus, your inspection of this area comes up largely fruitless. It's mostly stone. There's some like scratches on the ground here, maybe from claws or something else. There's feathers and twigs and mud, and broken eggshells, but nothing out of place. Perhaps you find like a gold coin or two hanging out, right? But there's clearly gold that was spilled out of the bowl, like lying on the dirt, on like underneath you. Now that the chaos of battle has fallen, you don't find anything of much note.
Okay. So that thing ate my fire. Like, can I figure out how that's working here? Like, what makes this thing so special?
Yeah, how do you go about finding that out? How do you investigate this creature?
I'm gonna cut her open and then like see how it's working. So
You're gonna cut her open, okay.
yeah, cut her open. I'm gonna choose my firebolt on like some feathers, see if that holds the fire, and then I'm gonna see if that like, or if it's holding within its body somehow, like if there's like a compartment or organ or something like that, anything special that is doing this, and see if I can like figure out a way to harness that and bring that with me.
All right. Sure. You take a knife to this creature and start butchering, looking for what may have eaten your flames. As you do so, I would love for you to give me... Oh, what is this? This is...
Medicine or nature?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I have to get my creature article out. A regular Bloodhawk is going to have the same tag as this. So let's pull this up. A regular Bloodhawk is a beast, unaligned. A beast, I would like for you to give me a nature check, DC 13. No, DC 12. That is a night. Either way, you are succeeding. You will find no unusual organ inside of it as you are butchering. But as you start looking at the plumage, you will find it to be unusually silky and unusually red. You start investigating it, and sure enough, you find it to have some amount of like fiery like protection. The plumage itself seems to dampen the flames of Chill Guy's pipe, and as you inspect further, you will find them to be somewhat resistant to fire. The plumage of this beast is in fact a kind of rare collectible of sorts. This is something that you may turn into a cloak to grant a resistance of fire. In order to do so, you will need to have access to a master craftsman of some caliber. As you begin playing with the plumage, while it is very resistant to flames, it is not very durable. You break and crack many a feather, and as you do, they seem to almost like dissipate, like blow off in the wind like cotton. It doesn't hold together well once the stem is broken.
Yes, this is very interesting. I will take this. And well, I'm ready to go. That was cool. And we saved the world. We stopped that evil hawk from making babies. We did a good job.
Did I miss it? Was there anything in the bowl of note?
No one has checked the bowl. It was just the hawk for now.
Give a check if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would have checked it after I, arranged a funeral for all of them.
You arrange a funeral for the 4 hatchlings that fell from the weathered wall. You go to check the elaborately enameled offering bowl, and you will find that inside of it, there was a number of things, but mostly just various goodies, golden like coinage, and baubles and trinkets. The bowl itself seems to be worth, approximately 100 gold pieces. And the valuables inside of it, I would love for you to roll me 10d8 plus 8.
This isn't feeling so tragic anymore.
It has an additional 39 gold pieces worth of valuables scattered inside.
Plus everything. So it should be 47.
Yes, you did not include a plus 8. So 39 plus 8 is 47. Brilliant. In addition, these did just fall 60 feet. I need 2 different people to roll me a death saving throw and succeed. Who's my 2 that are going to roll? Blessed Mountain's 1. That's 1 success. Rumble's the other.
God,
That's
he's
a
so
critical success. My
Take
goodness.
me up inside.
Does it duplicate?
No, it's not going to duplicate. Both of the potions survive, maybe nestled in the feathers of the nest that was made here. But there are 2 potions. Both of them they look identical in kind of like hardened clay jars. When you open the tops of them, it is a grayish liquid that has something bobbing around inside of it, almost like a little marble, maybe, without getting a closer look.
We haven't seen a potion like this before, have we?
I'm not sure that you have in this game.
I don't think we have. Both Grumpus or metagaming. I don't think I've seen this
test them, or do we have to find out when we get them back to town?
You need a hit, I'm pretty sure.
5e lets you quaff waff a potion and get a feel for it. I'm okay with that, I suppose. That's fine. Okay. I'd like to be harsher about identifying things, but this is also just not that type of campaign, right? Yeah, you're gonna spend some time giving it a good waff, maybe giving it a lick, I don't know, fishing around. You're gonna find that the unidentified marble looks like the smallest digit of a finger, like the pinky, but not the whole thing, just this little digit at the top. It's the phalange, I think. I don't remember. And you will identify these as potions of giant strength.
Oh. That's pretty good.
Yeah. The last thing in here is a strange, almost wax wing. It is not made of wax, but is the best way I can describe it. It is tallow-like in nature. It is soft and easily molds to your hands. There's a dent in it from where it fell from the bowl, but it is very clearly in the shape of a wing, and it is clearly of some kind of magical nature to you. Just looking at it, this is no wax sculpture. There is an oddity to the tallow of this and the way it is shaped, and it immediately pings all of your most suspicious, this must be magic, alarm bells.
If I look at it with my dark vision, does that tell me what it does?
It'll confirm to you that it's dead.
It is in fact
to be
dead.
inert.
No. Go ahead and give me just an Arcana check with your spellcasting modifier as you observe this Tallowed Wing.
Can I be a horrible person in guidance myself?
Go for it. I don't have a guidance hatred yet.
Yeah. Not yet.
You take a big hit of your medicinal enlightenment and take another look at it.
Alrighty. Here we go. Hey.
Damn, girl.
All right.
That's pretty good.
You know what there is to know about this thing. Somehow you studied this in magic class. This is part of a set. This is a set of tallow wings. It is missing its 3 other parts. In individual, they can be consumed, right? If you just want to use this wing, you can melt it on yourself, and it will act as a potion of flight for you. You will sprout a tallow wing for the duration and fly around as if you were using a potion of flight. The set itself comes in 4 and is meant to be put together to make a true magical item. This is the the alchemical attempt to create a flying person. I'm trying to remember the Greek man who fell. Icarus. These are the first of 4 Icarus wings.
Okay. Pretty cool. Icarus. How do you spell that?
Icarus is Icarus.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I don't know why I thought there was an H in there. There we go.
During all this time, Grumpus heals himself up and uses this from whatever the water weird that we beat. So I get extra health every time I heal.
Yeah.
So I save some lay on hands points for later.
Remember that the Cerulean Waters functions 3 times a day before it needs recharged.
Yep, it comes back at night.
Absolutely perfect. You regain an additional amount equal to your character level.
Speaking of that, did you guys want to rest? Because I didn't get hit, but I am low on stuff.
Yeah, same.
Grumpus would say he's got about a fight left in him before he needs a nap.
I got half.
I mean, we could. I think we could go one more. We could go one more tile and then take a nap.
Well, I was thinking short rest.
Well, we'll be out of. This is like our last.
You have 2
point,
exploration points remaining, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we could take a short nap.
All right. You pick the corpse apart, climb down from the wall, or maybe just rest up in the wall, who knows, and pocket some money and take a short rest. You spend your time eating some light rations, drinking some water, binding up whatever wounds after laying on hands, and getting yourselves ready to continue on with your day. At the end of your short rest, you may regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. As well, you may spend up to 1/2 of your total hit dice pool rounded up to regain HP. Is there any moment of note during the rest that we should zoom in on character-wise, or shall we move to the next?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay,
horrific.
take her away.
It is horrific. This is out of character unless anybody else has a perception, a high passive perception. But all you guys are unwise, even though your name is Grumpus the Wise. It makes no sense. Anyway, after Clarence went over to defathom this thing and gather its high, I went over to it and I broke off a talon. And I have macabre intentions. But nobody else sees this. This is for the audience. This is for everybody else to know.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Using the cover of your friend's rest, you break off a talon for some unknown, perhaps macabre intentions. Very good. With the rest done and completed, the party assembles themselves once more. And you have 2 exploration points left before your adventuring day. Or no, you have 1, as it costs 1 for your short rest. You have a single exploration point left in your day, party. Who will lead us for this final bit of the journey?
If we use 1, are we able to move into like the hills?
The hills will... No, they cost too
Cost
many
2.
points for you to go there today.
How do you guys feel about exploring where we're at again?
I feel like we've got.
We can
we've got what
move.
we need from here,
What?
but we could move. It's up to you.
Yeah. We'll just take a step this way then.
Oh.
We'll head back to Galactic Northeast.
Back to Galactic Northeast. You move on, leaving the weathered wall behind you and tracking through the dusty hills once more, sticking to the lowest elevation you can as the sun wanes on the day and begins to set behind you. If you would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table and see if you are if you find anything untoward during your last leg of this night's journey.
What's that, Greg? More rust monsters?
Perhaps. With a 27, we will probably not have rust monsters. On a 26 to 30, a cool and rejuvenating breeze blows across the landscape. Travel this time is light and easy. You quickly find like a cool place with the wind at your back and feel refreshed. You gain back 1 exploration point during this travel.
You're welcome, guys.
Anyways, we started exploring before bed.
Yeah, because I think if we move another one, we're gonna get exhausted. So
So let's get accosted here. Let's explore.
yeah.
All right, you are going to explore this hex. Grumpus, sounds like you're in the lead here as you're exploring.
Oh,
Tell me, what is it you do to explore this hex before bed?
looking up and avoiding anything bird shaped.
Avoiding the bird shapes. Got it.
I keep pointing off to a different distance every time. I'm like, boys, right there. Fort Victory.
Fort
Just
Victory,
wait.
it's at hand. All right, Grumpus, you make your way through this hex, staring upward, looking for birds, attempting to find some noteworthy thing in the Tarnished Hills. I would love for you to please roll me I think just regular perception wisdom sounds the best here as you are discovering.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that will not meet the DC in this area with a 9. And you do not find any birds, or perhaps you do find birds and avoid them effectively. But unfortunately, you do not find anything of particular note.
We only found birds. It's just
You
fucking
only
birds here.
found birds, yeah. Hi, I'm Grumpus. Welcome to my only birds.
Oh, what a weird peep show. Thank you. Thank you. See you guys after the break.
Oh, that's so funny. Speaking
Really
of, we
funny.
are about to hit 6 o'clock. So, night is falling. You are out of exploration points. The party must rest for the night. Tell me, is there anything of note that happens during the evening for the party? What is it like as your second day ends?
One thing you'll see in Clarence's book, he's drawing out a really cool fire cloak that he's going to somehow make one of these days. We gotta find that dwarf and go back down there, but it's kind of scary down there. It's a lot of weird stuff, so he's like, "That'll be a while." But he makes this really cool cloak in his book. That's about it.
All right. All right.
Yeah, Chill Guy is uncharacteristically in his tent, and the tent is closed. You can hear him doing something with his herbalism kit and maybe what do they call those things? The thing, you know what I'm talking about? It's the stuff that alchemists use to like make reagents and stuff.
The
Are you
mortar
talking
and
about like a
pestle?
mortar and pestle?
Exactly, yes. I had the words in my head, but I couldn't say them. I was like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes, you can hear him mushing some stuff and some things tinkering. If you try to open up the tent, he's like, back you, and it's familiar, which is it's sort of kind of like that muscle mouse, but instead of muscles, it's like it's wearing like couch boyfriend clothes. He's got like a bathrobe on. He just like raises his hand and waves you off. Yeah, I got my
It's not the muscle
familiar.
mouse. It's the dude.
Yeah. He just waves you off. Nah, man, not today. Yeah.
Oh.
As he's going to work.
All right. Very good. With that, night falls, and the evening will be peaceful and uneventful. I want all of you to mark 1 ration for the night. As well, you will gain the benefits of a long, well, not a long rest, but a night's rest in the wilds. So you may regain any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may as well spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. You will not recover your level of exhaustion, as you need to rest in a safe and secure location for that. At the beginning of the next day, you may spend any number of hit dice, or no, you may regain a number of hit dice, up to 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day. And you will get 6 brand new exploration points. However, we have hit 6 o'clock. We've played for about 2 hours. I think as our characters rest the night away, we will take our break and we will come back on the other side with a new day of adventure awaiting us. We will be back in about 5 minutes or so. We'll see y'all soon. And welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. On the other side of our break, our party had just rested and taken their night's rest in the middle of the Tarnished Hills. A new day now dawns upon them, along with 6 brand spanking new exploration points and some shiny red feathers. As dawn breaks and the party picks up from their camp, tell me, who is going to lead us on this first leg of our journey?
I will lead
I'll
us.
take it.
Oh, you want it? Go for it.
Yeah, I wake up feeling pretty good, realizing that chill guy is doing some weird stuff in the background. I don't know. I don't care. But I realized we were going the wrong route. We were trying to go galactic north. We were supposed to be going northeast, but we went northwest. So I'm just gonna steer us back in the right direction. I'm gonna head northeast a bit. Yeah.
All right, you head the party northeast into the center of these Tarnished Hills, where the dust is at its dustiest, and the mountains tower both to the north and south. As you make your way, the heat of the day, even in the morning, begins to creep in and settle upon you. It is a sweaty, dirty process. As you go, I see you have rolled a 74. On a 74, you will indeed see a creature encounter as you make your way through these like rocky terrains full of steep elevations. There are 2 creatures of fur and talon, feather and claw, fang and gill. They are the horrifying creatures that we have dubbed gnolls in this game. As you are approached or are approaching them, will you roll me a surprise check, which I believe on a 3 we have some fun to do. If we check our combat handout for surprise, on a 3, the monsters will get vision first. The highest DC monster gets 1 prepared action to start the encounter. It seems that these creatures are on the prowl, and they come from above when you see them. And it is this that gives them the natural edge. As they approach the party, one of them will have a prepared action, but you look up and see these horrifying creatures of feather, claw, fang, and fur. And I would like all of you to roll me some initiative. I don't know why mine's not rolling. I would really like for roll 20 to... There we go. I think I got it. Hey, the party is ready to rumble for the most part, except one of these creatures will get a prepared action at the start of our encounter. All right, let us put us in order. Clarence, you will go first, but before you go, one of these creatures was ready to go before even the party spotted them. And in its ambush, this creature is going to make a sudden rush. Its speed increases up to 60 feet, and it charges violently. Let us see whom it will violently charge at. 1, 2, 3, 4 in camera order. 1 in camera order is our good friend Chill Gaius. It rushes on, leaps off this like rock stone cliff above you, and comes diving down behind you in its rush. And at the end of its sudden rush, it will make 3 attacks. 1 with its snarling bite at you with a 15. I don't think that will hit.
No, sir, it will not.
It will not. And then 2 with its claws that are definitely claws and not short swords. The 6 will miss you, and the 2nd will also miss you in a flurry of attacks. It is unable to strike you. But Clarence, You take the initiative from this creature after being rushed by it. Your wizardly friend seems unharmed, but you are in a pitch battle. What do you do?
Yeah, did that no just flap its wings and like glide down here? What the heck? And then he's gonna shoot 3 scorching rays at it. That freaked him out a little bit.
Alrighty.
13, 21, and 15.
All right, and you're shooting at the one that accosted you here.
Yeah.
All right, you are gonna get 2 hits out of that set of attacks there for 12 points of fire damage. This creature erupts and yelps in pain, and it is bloodied.
Nice. Walking away just a little bit.
Just a scared
Just a little bit. Yeah, all right.
Alrighty.
Actually,
I see.
Clarence going to do something he hasn't done yet here. He's going to use his feat called Telekinetic, which he has dubbed Clarential Push. And push that guy. What does it say? Let me just put it here. But if he makes a DC 14 strength saving throw, if he fails, he gets pushed back.
Absolutely. He will make a strength saving throw against your Clarential Push. Not to be confused with your Clarential Cush. And he will fall backwards. 5 feet away from you. Which I think when you shot him was like over here. Right? So I think he falls back like this direction. Excelente. Oh, I guess it's not as part of your attack. It's like a telekinetic shove. Okay, so away from you is probably this direction then.
That works too, yeah.
Alrighty. Perfect.
All right, my turn.
Grumpus, you seize the initiative after seeing your wizard telekinetically shove the creature in your direction. What do you do?
Line them up, knock them down.
Woo.
Morningstar swing coming in.
And just
Damn
set
it.
them up. You did
10
not
good?
knock them down, though, as the Morningstar is deflected by its taloned clawed hand.
5-foot tactical reposition. End turn.
Operation Protect the Wizard. Understood. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you as the Operation Protect the Wizard engages. What do you do?
I will protect the wizard by going this way. Oh, I can't go that far. Correction, I will protect the wizard by going over here. I forgot I am slow. I have these slow dwarven feet. And I will take a swing at this guy.
Ooh. It seems he is very good at blocking physical attacks as he swings around to your Warhammer and also, like, kicks it away with his feathery foot. Alright.
That's it for me. Yeah.
Shilgaius, it comes to you as you stare down this creature that could not hit you before. What do you do?
Chill guy didn't even break a sweat. He was literally just puffing off his pipe, and he was like, "Whoa, man, you almost tripped." And then he realized he tried to attack him. And he says, "That's not good." So he flips his pipe around, and the other side is pointed. The side he smokes with is pointed, which is really weird. He's just like stabbing his tongue the entire time. And as he does, as he flips it around, the medicinal mouse flips out of his pocket, slaps the guy right in the face, giving me the help action. Yeah, going for the help action to give me advantage.
All right.
I go, where is it? Oh, 1 second. Give me a second. Hey, don't rush me, guys. I'm trying here. I'm trying. How's this work? Oh, there we go.
Sorry,
Can you believe this guy?
That's going to be 18 with my pipe lighter.
All right, you slap this guy with a pipe lighter. It strikes true as he is completely like thrown off by your dude-like mouse. And he will take, is that 4 slashing and 3 fire?
Yeah, 4 slashing for the well, it's actually supposed to be smaller than that. It's supposed to be short sword is a D6, so that's a short sword, and then green flame blade adds 3.
I see what you have done. Okay, yes, you green flame blade for 7 more points of damage. This is not enough to kill the creature outright, but it does bring it to death's door. All right. With that, the Fleshnar's turn will go. This creature is surrounded and hurt, and there's a green flame blade that's trying to murder it, and it is like, no. We can't deal with that. So it is going to attempt to rend you with its claws that are definitely not short swords. Does a 20 strike you, Chilgaius?
It would if my puff of smoke didn't distract it for a second.
You distract it using your shield spell from your pipe, puff of peace, preventing it from striking true. It will claw at you again. With a 16, also unable to follow it up. It then does what is known as freak out, running back and forth here, looking at all the people trying to fight it, and then ends up in the same spot. This creature up here is going to see all this going on, and it is going to look at its sudden rush ability and go, there's a squishy in the back that I can get to. It activates its sudden rush, flying forward with up to 60 feet of movement, diving off the wall, soy diving for the wizard, landing right in front of you. It will then make all of its attacks. First, rending with its bite for an 18. Will that strike you?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. All right, Clarence, please take 6 piercing from the bite. It will then make 2 claw attacks with a 16.
I'm a shield. That's a shield.
You're going to shield on that attack. All right.
Yeah. I was getting hit by the first one anyway.
All right, you cast your magic, deflecting it with a abjurational shield in front of you. I think this is your sentient spell book, right? It just jumps out and takes that claw attack. No. And then it will follow up with its final attack with an 8. I'm very disappointed you shielded his second hit there, but that is okay. You are none the worse for the wear. Clarence, a little bit hurt. With your spell book blocking claws in your face, you stare down this creature as it is your turn. What do you do?
I am like, what is happening? How can they do this? I'm going to do, you know what, 2d4 plus 2 to the guy in front of me. And then 1d4, 1 magic missile to the guy that's still alive.
All right, you split up your magic missiles, finger gunning all over the place. You do 6 damage to the guy right in front of you. Excellent. And then go ahead and roll me a 5. Saving your best missile for last. You snipe this last knoll. It falls from the cliff as you do so, just absolutely devastated by your shot.
Sick. It was a sick twist. Kill shot. Anywho, I'm gonna just push this guy again with a torrential push. Give me a strength saving throw of DC 15.
Absolutely.
14.
You will attempt to push him, but this one saw what happened to his buddy and was like, not today. Digs his feet in and withstands the torrential push.
I'm gonna just slowly just scooch around. Guys, I need a little bit of help.
You've got it, buddy. Keep going.
Grumpus, your wizard starts scooching around the cliffside trying to avoid the devastating claws of this creature in front of him. What do you do?
Grumpus, with his 5-foot tactical scooch, says, "I got you, Clarence," and then looks at his... There's an aside that doesn't actually happen, but there's a moment with Grumpus and the warrior, and we're like, "Come on, man, can we get this together? Can we it's been bad. I've missed so many times. I'm supposed to smack things," and then just it snaps back to reality, and he swings his Morning Star, and he hits with a 13.
13 on this creature is going to just miss. It is not enough. It seems the pleading is not the way to win the affections of the warrior.
Sure isn't, but at least I'm in the way now.
Blessed Mountain, it turns to you as this creature fends off a vicious strike from your companion. What do you do?
I will walk over and I just say, you know, you're really good with your claws, but have you ever tried like kicking? You have claws down there too. Maybe you could do some like cool kick flips. As I like slap this thing with a warhammer and miss horribly.
You miss as well. Perhaps attempting to kick while with your warhammer as a demonstration. It throws you slightly off balance. You do not strike him true.
Martial classes in shambles.
Yeah, I'm a half caster, thank you.
Chill Gaius, it comes to you as your party flails menacingly towards the enemy. What do you do?
They're just not vibing right. So he stabs himself in the tongue again with the bladed side of his pipe, and he puffs out a big. Yeah, you guys don't know. This is blood magic. This is messed up stuff, man. I told you this is dark. This chill guy is dark, man. And as he puffs out some smoke, yeah, Grumpus in Blessed Mountain, your eyes go from, well, I guess they're already bloodshot, so they go from red to pink because you become more chill. You two guys are going to get vibe seshed. As an action, I designate you two for the next 10 minutes. You guys are bonded like brothers. And as long as you stay within 30 feet of each other, you get a D4 to any attack roll, saving throw, ability check, etc., etc.
But what if we held hands while we fought the Knoll?
That's not a requirement.
Not.
That's not a requirement, but it is encouraged. That is it for my.
All right. The
Yeah, that's it for me.
bonded battle brothers consider holding hands, but the Faleshnar has yet to go, as it is his turn. This creature is unable to do its cool rush thing from here. It's kind of cornered in. It can still reach the squishy mage, though, so it's going to make its 2 claw attacks at him, because he seems more injured than these other guys. That's a 17 to strike you, Clarence. Will you shield it?
It's shield again. Yeah.
All right, you shield it away. Your book rushing to take the blow for you. He will make a second swing, this time with a 21. Too
Get
quick.
fast. My book's too slow.
Yeah, the book just couldn't get there fast enough as you take 5 points of piercing or this would be slashing damage from his claws. And then he can't really move. He's very surrounded. Does he have the cool get the hell out of here thing, or is that the other Knoll? He does not. Okay, in that case, Clarence, comes to you. You've been struck once more. What's your plan? You're gonna push him? Alright. You shove with your mind, attempting to knock this Knoll away from you, but it will
God
not
dang it.
budge.
Alright. You know what? Screw it. Tasha's whipping.
Ooh, mind whip time, baby. Alright, let us make a wisdom save against this. Your minds connect for a moment. You attempt to whip him and whip him good, but he succeeds. So on a successful save, it'll take half as much damage and no other effects, meaning that he takes two points of damage.
I level 2 for a 2 damage. That's great.
It's tough, yeah.
Alright. I did the best I could, and it wasn't good enough. That's great. Somebody, please. Do I just run? Nah, it's fine. You know what? I'm gonna run. I don't care. We'll run away. You guys, do it. 5, 6.
All right,
9.
you're gonna turn your back to this creature who will attempt to slash you on the way by. Its claws striking true with a 23. Please take an additional 8 points of slashing damage.
Are you still up?
I'm up. I'm tanky, but like, for what I am, I hit a lot.
It snarls at you as you get out of its range and is unable to fell you. Grumpus, you see it staring at this this poor wizard that's getting slashed up, not giving you its full attention. What do you do?
Well, obviously, 5-foot tactical reposition first.
Good. Make the conga line of death. This is important.
Got to. And
Yeah.
I'm not even begging anymore. I'm just swinging.
Very good.
This son of a bitch.
Oh, he is unfazed by your attack.
Wait, you have a D4.
I do have a
You
D4.
do have a D4. This is true. You also are at -1, so you're starting from an 11.
Is that not... It should already... Anyway, friendship. 15?
That is a... So let's look at your roll here.
It's a
You
14,
rolled a
yeah.
D20 plus 3 plus 2, so you should have a -1 there for 11.
The
and 3 is-
-1 should already be it. Oh, never mind.
It is
It's
not. But a 14 meets AC. Go ahead and roll damage.
Huzzah. Friendship.
4 points of piercing damage with your Morning Star. It strikes true, and it will bloody the creature.
That initiative tracker. Yeah, we're fine. Grumpus here.
All right. With that, the second battle brother will go, joined in glorious combat. What do you do?
I will also move the conga line, but out of it to the side, and then swing at him.
Oh, he breaks the conga line of death. Oh, it seems the warrior is pleased. He does not approve of the conga line of death. Go ahead and roll some damage.
But I'd like
I
to
don't
come
accept
to
conga lines, and the only form of payment I want at the moment is a high five.
That is 7 more points of damage from your Warhammer. It is not enough to bring the creature down, though it does reach death's door.
Excellent.
Chelgaius, you stare down this creature, wavering on its last bit of life. What will you do?
So the warrior doesn't like Congo lines, but Snoop Dogg absolutely approves of jumping. So me and Medicinal Mouse hop over here, and he comes out and slaps him across the face. And as he's standing there, like stunned, Chill Guy whispers under his breath, "Omaiwa Moshiniru," and then an advantage. That's
Oh,
going to be a 22. 7.
you give him the line. You give him the... and before he can explode, though, he goes to 0 health, but you have slain him with a melee attack. In this creature's rampage, when it is reduced to 0 hit points with a melee attack, it reacts before death with a savage attack. Oops. Why am I typing it in? I have the button right. Nope, I don't have the button right there. I closed it. All right, we're typing it in.
You don't have to do this.
You
don't have to do this.
But I do. The 13 does not strike you, and it dies. You don't get to get grievously wounded. All right.
Got him.
Yeah, I get him London style. I shank him a couple more times.
Oh my goodness. It's all city, bruv. All right. You get him London style, and the hills once more lie quiet. The ambush over, your foes defeated.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Clarence,
take
get back
extra
here.
time.
You need some healing.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk back over here and stab into that guy a little bit more. See if I can figure out what his body like. Get whatever's useful out of him. If it's anything useful, if not, just keep stabbing him a little bit. Just like you freaking
You
jerk.
get a little bit of vengeance, and then also investigate said bodies. All right. You are not going to need to roll anything. Let me look at our flesh and ours here. Go ahead, Clarence, and roll me 5d8 for valuables. All right, you find 16 gold worth of valuables on these two creatures. These represent, like, talismanic things like feathers and polished river stones, and, like, there's nothing like coinage or metallic that they wear or keep, but there are trinkets on them, like little, like, bracelets. It seems that your battle brothers were better than these battle brothers, and some of these are salvageable as, like, you know, fun trinkets to sell back overseas, to the tune of about 16 gold pieces.
Do they have matching friendship bracelets?
No, nothing's matching over here. It's a wild
Not
and
worth.
untamed place. But they did have bracelets.
Not worth. I need a matching pair for my battle brother.
I see.
I regret making them vibe session now.
Fair enough. All right. With the creatures eluded and the battle ended, you are going to have 5 more exploration points to do as you wish with your day. Tell me, who amongst us will lead the party for the next part of our day?
You'll see Clarence ask the team, guys, I need a bit of rest. I got kind of owned back there. It was pretty bad.
I can patch you up a bit.
I'm a little left. Huh?
Do you want to rest now, or do you want to rest when we get there?
We can rest. Sure, keep me alive. How about that?
All right, just stay next to me, and you'll be fine. But I can't intercept the damage if you run away, man.
I wasn't that far.
You have to be right there, like point the ground next to me. You have to be right there.
I can't wait for the Doger surprise insta kill.
The Doger surprise. That sounds like a great meal. It's like hijack the group and head southeast 1 square.
He's gonna do that. He's gonna do the shut put thing where he spins and goes. Just crushes his head.
All right. As the party describes the Doger surprise and discusses the soy diving knolls, they head their way to the southeast, it sounds like, as you push your way closer to the rumored location of burial mounds in the hills. The way is less dusty now, although maybe you can't even tell because this whole place is just filled with a reddish tinged dust that kicks up around your boots. But you are leaving the center of this place, getting closer to where some small grasses and trees and shrubs will grow, although they too are twisted in their reddish hues. As you push your way closer, Blessed Mountain, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, and let us see if you are accosted on your journey. That is
just a little bit.
58. On a 54 to 59, Blessed Mountain, strong winds lash the hills around you, picking up dirt and debris. These swirling winds cause a dust storm, limiting the line of sight and stinging exposed skin. Please describe to me how you overcome or avoid said storm without taking, or I guess if you fail, take a level of exhaustion.
Well, I see we're into this again. I think he is going to immediately spin around and look for the nearest bit of cover to hide everybody in, a bunch of rocks, large rocks or a cave or something.
All right, you spin around to look for the closest bit of cover you can find, attempting to wait out the whipping winds and sandstorm. I would love for you to give me I think this is survival wisdom, right? Make a quick choice of the right rocks. Your DC will be 11.
Okay.
Ooh,
That's
you attempt
fail.
to rush to the rocks and hide behind it, but you and the party choose poorly, and the winds and sand swirl around the rocks, capturing you and not keeping you nice and safe. Instead, you are hurtled through debris and dust and winds, and it is a long and exhausting moment. Eventually, it will pass by, leaving you to kick the dust out of your ears and shoes, but eventually you will take 1 level of exhaustion. I think this gets us up to 2 for our adventure.
All right, guys, that outpost is looking awfully warm and inviting right now.
Eventually, you will pick yourselves back up, kick the dust out of your various orifices, and are ready to adventure once more. Tell me, party, who's going to start leading us after this dust storm?
Grumpus will push us on.
Alright.
Straight on to Glory, boys, or are we heading around and trying to heal up first? All right, straight on to Glory it is, boys. We're heading to the mission.
To glory!
Did nobody stop him?
You march your way forward into the dusty hills that have been rumored by dreams of unknown origin to contain burial mounds of some danger. This looks like it's mostly plain, so I'm only going to charge you for 1 exploration point to go there. As you go, the dusty hills become a little less jagged. You've been in very steep, kind of cliff-like hills where there are clear valleys, clear high points, lots of rock and stone. And while there is still rock and stone here, and the dwarves are happy, the area is smoother, more rolling. Perhaps in this region this is intentional or designed, but much of the hills here remind you of hilly plains rather than tough, rocky, like mountainous hills. As you are walking over this, would you please roll me a D100 on our counter table to see if you are accosted on the way?
Yikes.
Is a
This is fine.
61. On a 60 to 63, you would normally find a scavengeable stone resource, but in this area, the adventurers have picked it fairly clean. Instead of finding stone to take back, you've probably found a place that has been excavated and used, either by a fellow adventurers or other monsters in the region. There are nice big slabs of stone unearthed and hauled away. You can see where they have been kind of slid across the ground, perhaps on horseback or otherwise.
Hey, look, my initials. Guys, we've been here. We've been here before.
Indeed, you may even find your own initials. It is not long, though, after you have passed this by that you enter this area of, I suppose, what we would call the burial grounds. You've arrived at your destination, and the party begins to search around to see what this rumored place is like. It isn't too long before you can follow what amounts to a trail between sloping hills, and you will come across a path ahead punctuated with the pale peaks of a couple dozen hummocks. These are not the hills themselves, but instead squat, pallid spires of stone. They are conical, and there are a dozen or so of them. I'm sorry, not even a dozen, a couple dozen or so of them. As you approach, this is from a distance, you will come to realize that these seem to be a series of conical burial mounds of ancient or perhaps forgotten people. As you approach the mounds themselves, you will, however, hear the snarling sounds of gnoll creatures. And as you kind of crest a hill and look down upon the scene in front of you, you will see a half dozen or so warriors patrolling the area and getting like nice and cozy with all these conical mounds upon the hills.
Nice. Before we engage with this, can we take a short rest?
Yeah, I guess you can back away, leaving the scene behind some few miles. and spend some time eating and drinking of rations, sharpening your elbows, doing whatever it takes to get ready for combat ahead. Yeah, go ahead and take a short rest. You may regain any spells and class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. As well, you may spend up to 1/2 of your hit dice to regain HP.
Is anybody else injured right now? Just
Nope.
me? Just me.
you.
All right. Cool.
Smoke it up.
I mean, I can use a rest to get a spell slot back, but
No, it's good. I'm gonna
That good doesn't do.
Go for
blaze it real quick. I'm
Your
gonna-
blazing it doesn't do anything for exhaustion, does it?
not for
No.
exhaustion, but we'll get some temp
Unfortunate.
HP. So,
yeah, you guys. Do you guys have any non-attack roll things? Because
I have bless.
Are you chucking bless? I can chuck bless.
Okay, cool.
My bless is cooler than your bless.
I also have flesh. That's pretty
All
cool.
right, whip it out.
I am down.
Whoa, all right.
When
talking
in
about
doubt,
spells here?
whip it out.
I'm
Yep.
talking spells here.
I'm
Get it
u-
out of the gutter.
I'm using the herb thing that I got. How much temp HP again? Was it 5 or 10?
I closed that. Let me see.
I think it was 50.
745 specifically, rounded up.
It's proportional to the amount of
I
rolls in the
have
area.
that note system closed. I'm pretty sure it's 10. Someone can remind me later, or I can look it up. But let's go with 10 if you would like to break into Clarence's Kush.
We are breaking into that because
Alright.
I got owned earlier, and I'm not having that happen again.
All right.
All right.
So you spend your time during the short rest giving a good smoke to this rare new herb, the Clarential Kush. Please mark one of your uses of it away. You may spend any number of hit dice. Well, you're short resting, so you may spend up to 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up. But when you spend them, you will just take a maximum, as if you rolled them at their max, and you will gain 10 temporary hit points in addition to that.
Is that everybody or just Clarence?
Just Clarence.
Oh wait, am I the only one getting the temp, or is everybody?
You are
getting
the
temp?
only one gaining benefit from smoking the Kush.
That works. All right, I'm at plus 10. Woo!
Hell yeah.
Now I am tanky. I am 41.
Let's
All right.
go.
I'm ready. Onwards and upwards.
You
I
are
am not ready.
41. Fortunately, I am only 34. All right, we will return as the party has finished its rest, binded their wounds, smoked some of the good stuff, eaten some food, drank some water, and readied themselves for the coming battle. You stare down upon the same scene. A couple dozen conical stone mounds dot the hillside in front of you. Amongst the numbers of these like rolling hills that bear the mounds are the snarling patrolling gnolls, warriors seemingly just patrolling this particular area. What do you do as you stare down upon it?
So if you guys want, we could lay a trap when they're coming around on their patrol. I open with a little something to get a few people, and making it hard for them to move if you want, and go from there. Unless you guys got another plan you guys want to go for.
That's fine. Do you guys want me to cast plus now or when we start fighting?
I mean, I can send my mouse to go scout to see exactly what's going on. Because right now we just see scouting guys, right?
Yeah, so you see these like hills in front of you. The path ahead that like rolls through these hills is punctuated with pale peaks of like a couple dozen of these conical hummocks, right? Amongst the kind of rolling hills that these peaks are settled on, you can hear and now see as you look down these snarling gnoll warriors that patrol between the hills. And that's kind of the extent of the scene in front of you. You have these like kind of burial mounds of stone atop the hills of the area, and patrolling gnolls.
Is there any chance that we can see any entrances to anything, or is it just like an area that dudes are just walking?
Yeah, so the way these like burial mounds work, they're not like Hobbit's home with like a door that you would like walk into. they're like conical stonework that's like covering something, right? Like you would like lay someone or something to rest and maybe put their possessions in it, and you would like stack the stones up.
Oh, so we wouldn't be going into like a place.
Yeah, so if you wanted to like, so like the there's like a big rolling hill, and then like on top of the hill there's these like stone piles like in a cone. And underneath those stone piles would presumably be the dead or like valuables that were buried with them or whatever else.
I get you. Because I was thinking, like, I don't know, like giant cylinders of concrete. So I'm happy you helped clear that up.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, I don't know. I guess my mouse could still go in between the rocks and see, are these like gnoll burial grounds? Why are the gnolls here? That's really strange, right?
I mean, we'll know when we kill them. That's the only way we can figure it
Yeah,
out.
we'll figure it out real fast.
Wait, guys, can we think about stuff before we soy dive into gnolls?
Wait, you don't want to soy dive into the soy diving gnolls? Come on now.
Yeah, how are you
dive
supposed
is
to
back.
counter the soy dive if you don't soy first? He who soys first wins.
You counter it by mewing. That's what I did. I didn't even cast shield. I just went.
Sun Tzu's Art of War. He who soys first wins.
No. Yeah. I'm wondering, like, so if we sat here for like a minute and we watched them patrol, are they like stopping like every 5 minutes and like talking and having lunch? And then, like, one of them goes to go talk to his wife on the phone, and they start fussing.
Whip out the ye old cell phone.
Yeah.
The medieval TNT does not cover out here, unfortunately. You spend some time investigating. Mostly, you spend some time watching. You put yourself on a hillside up some distance away and watch what's happening. The Gnoll warriors don't seem to stop in any regular interval. They don't seem to be inspecting as much as they are guarding, perhaps is the best way. They patrol between the hills. There's kind of, I suppose, 2 sets of them in 3. They kind of walk a kind of predetermined path, to like one path up and down the middle of like perhaps 2 like or hills kind of next to each other that these like stone cones are sitting atop of, and 2 kind of on like either side of the far edges of these, right? And they walk these paths, not stepping up on top of the hills themselves, but along the paths, and they cross in the middle sometimes, and they get about to the far end of this like kind of this hilly area where the stone cone like work is resting, and then they like turn around and go back. They're like patrolling back and forth through the area.
Are they undead?
You're probably not close enough to like observe that yourself, from like setting up away from where they're gonna find you. But you've seen a lot of these like gnolls in the area, right? These twisted creatures of feather and fur and claw and fang and beak and talon. And they like from the distance that you're at here, they seem to be of this cut from the same cloth as those twisted creatures that you have fought in the area.
The reason why I ask is because like eventually they would have to go take a piss break or something like that, or go take a dump. Have we ever seen them do that? Just kind of just like just pop a squat on a hill.
I guess I suppose how long are you gonna wait and watch these creatures, right? Like, are you gonna let enough hours pass that one will need to relieve themselves?
No.
Hold on. Now.
No way.
We're not waiting that long.
This is no longer chill, okay? You're making Steve Doggy is upset
No.
by sitting for so long.
No, we're not waiting hours.
If there's 6 of them,
Yeah.
and, the chances of none of them having to use the restroom over the course of an hour.
Greg, you said they cross the
Right.
paths at some point.
Yeah. So let's.
Can you describe the area about where they cross paths?
Sure. You know, why don't we? I have like a basic combat map, and we can kind of.
Yeah.
We can kind of just look at it.
Grumpus
I
has a plan.
suppose. Grumpus has a plan. All right. So, this is our map here, and let me like put it on stream so if anyone is watching and following along, they can kind of see what I'm talking about as well. We have to zoom kind of far out. Apologies. It's kind of a big map. So you guys are up here somewhere, like off the map, right? Like being distant homies watching. And there's this is like a pretty basic map, right? So I haven't put the stones, but like these are kind of like rolling hills here, right? You can kind of see the outlines of them with like a path through the middle. And like on top of these hills, there's like conical stones, right? That like rise up like this, right? And they're like built on top of things. There's a bunch of them, right? I'm not gonna draw them all, but like they're like that, right? And there's a couple dozen across like this hill and probably this one and this one, and maybe another couple. So like at the edge down at the bottom of the hill, you're gonna see like 3 of these gnolls. These guys in the middle, they walk like forward like this. I don't know, you don't see that on the map, do you?
I do. Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
see it. Okay.
Mhm.
So they walk like this. They're like patrolling the edge this direction, like around the edge of it. And the people that are closer to you are going the other way. Whoops. They're going the other way. They're like walking. Why is this happening? They're walking like down this way. Like, and so when they kind of get to the middle, right? Like they'll get to like the edge down here and the edge like up here, and then they turn around. They'll meet like somewhere in the middle. You'll see it happen like around here.
Do these 3 communicate with each other at all before turning back around?
They don't seem to. No, they snarl and squawk and whatever else menacingly, but they don't seem to be like chatting or talking to each other. No.
Boys, the plan is we go in. Oh, I need an arrow.
I'm on the same page as
This
you.
is not going to be an arrow. Why can I not draw anything?
The
Are you
paintbrush
guys-
will let you draw. The measure tool will put arrows from when you click and drag.
Lads, we go this way.
Are you
We
guys?
chase-
Are
I'm
you guys
really slow.
We all are really slow.
25 feet per round too? Are you
Yeah,
guys?
same.
Are you guys uncurious about why they're doing this?
No,
We will find out when they're dead.
we're gonna murder them and find out. We're not waiting till one takes a shit. We're gonna chase one down after he turns around when the other 2 here. Oh, now I can't ping.
Okay, hear me out.
We're ignoring the. No, you had 2 minutes. Shut up. Let him take a plan. For the love of God, we're not waiting
Yeah,
and
we're
watching for
fighting.
hours.
It's okay.
I'm not advocating for waiting. That's what I was trying to say.
Then interrupt away. Hurry up.
I was just thinking, like, we came here to investigate the burial stuff. I don't know if we came here to kill a bunch of gnolls.
Yes, we
We
did.
can't investigate if there's gnolls in the way.
Yeah, we got to do it.
The gnolls have been
Yes.
murdering us the entire way here. End of conversation. So we chase the gnoll this way.
Mhm.
We don't get caught by the one here or here, and they continue their patrolling route. We take out 2 and then improvise and try and pick off 2 at a time, because if these are hills, they shouldn't be able to see us if we're around here or here or here, taking them out in pairs.
All right. I like that. And in the event something does happen, I have an orb of darkness or I can do stinking cloud of spike growth or something like that to ward off the areas when they're coming towards us. so we can funnel them the way we want. So if we get, let's say something pops off over here, I can spike growth in this area as they rush. They can't rush us all the way up to us. They're gonna have to stop, and we can, pick them off before they all, surround us too fast. Sound good?
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
I think we're good. I don't think we have to overplan this.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
All
These
right,
gnolls
so
move
the
on pretty
plan
fast either way.
is to wait for them to like reach the like very edge of their patrol, right? And then as they turn around to go the other way, you're gonna try to ambush the like one gnoll on the edge and try to get him before they can alert the others or anything.
And if due to timing and movement we can't, we're just hitting 2 at once as opposed to 6 at once.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna wait for him to like move some distance down this way.
I'm assuming there's going to be some sort of we have to wait until all 3 of these who aren't talking to each other turn around for a quick escape.
Okay, so I'm gonna. All right, you prepare yourselves for an ambush. We're gonna move the party like over here, right? Boom, boom, boom. Let's oops, that's the wrong window. Let's zoom in a little bit for our fellows on the stream here. All right, so you're gonna be over here waiting for an ambush situation. These gnolls get to the top, like collectively of their route, right? These guys will get to like the bottom collectively of their route, and they're gonna turn around and start going the other direction at some point, right? So this guy is gonna like start walking this way. They turn their backs to you like now, and they're gonna start walking the other way. Do you go as soon as their backs are turned, or are we waiting for them to move down a bit?
Measures.
Yeah, I jump them right here.
Just like this.
I can't wait any
All right,
longer.
all
I
right. They
jumped this
turn
gnoll.
their backs to the party, and you pop out from the bushes, and it is time to rumble right now before they like start getting behind the hill much. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good. You pop out of the bushes. I want all of you to give me a stealth dexterity check to see if you were successfully hidden from these creatures. And your collective DC is going to have to beat their a 5.
I think at -2, it's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna use my thingy to roll that advantage.
Oh.
Oh wait, wrong one. What is it? Smurf Nervlin.
You
Better
camouflage.
roll
All right,
spry.
go for it.
Stealth. Oh.
All
that-
right,
it would
so
be
we
a 15,
have
right?
a 7, a 4 for 11, and a 12 for 23, and a
17.
4 for 27. 27 divided by 4 is quite an interesting
7 1/4.
So the
7.
5 is a wisdom roll
Wait,
five-
27. 7
that you
3/4.
roll. The bottom one should be a 17
So
because it should be a normal.
The bottom one's a 7. 9 minus 2 is 7.
He has advantage on the roll with disadvantage, so it should just be a regular roll.
All right, a 17 carries. There's no
Yeah.
way you fail. You will have advantage on your first round of combat. Everybody, roll initiative, and on Operation Jump the Knoll begins.
Operation beat his ass.
Damn it.
How?
Jump 'em, boys.
Brothers, how?
See you in a sec.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm thinking I might have to just. No, we'll see. Have to see how the first round goes.
All right, Operation Jump the Knoll begins. You have a surprise here, briefly. It is Blessed Mountain, it looks like, who will be going first. What do you do?
I am the fastest of dwarves as I run up and club this man
All right,
with a warhammer.
you have advantage. Make it happen.
21.
21 will hit. Absolutely.
11 damage.
You deal 11 damage, immediately bloodying this gnoll. Absolutely. It yelps in pain and surprise as it tries to whirl around to see what the hell is going on. But before it can, Chilgaius, it is your turn. What do you do?
I too am charging forward, and with advantage of my attack roll, going to go for a pipe lighter. It's going to be a 18.
That 18 will hit.
It's going to be 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. My goodness, you do not manage to kill it outright, but it falls instead to death's door.
Help!
Clarence, it is your turn. Your party is surprised this knoll. It is wavering on death's door. What do you do?
Well, when in doubt, hold it out. Firebolt.
You firebolted for 9 points of damage. And this knoll has died. Your moment of surprise lasts only a little bit longer. The gnolls start turning around, hearing the yelps of pain and surprise from a comrade. But Grumpus, it is your turn still, as the first has died. What do you do?
I'm gonna bless myself, Clarence, and the other paladin, Blessed Mountain.
All right, you cast a bless on yourself, Clarence, and Blessed Mountain.
Make good use of it. Did the middle one notice us?
Yeah.
It is the closest and would have definitely heard the surprise attack. Yes. With
Grumpus
that,
can move how fast? 15 feet now? 12 and a half rounded up, right? Or 12 and a half?
why are
No,
you moving
your
12 and a half
exhaustion
feet?
does something
25.
different.
Yeah,
Oh no. So okay, so you are remembering the old exhaustion rules.
This is just what the tracker's yelling at me in the D&D.
Yeah. So
Never mind.
I would separate it slightly as a reminder. Player handouts here can show you exhaustion. When a character gains exhaustion for this game, they receive a stacking -1 penalty to attack rolls, skill checks, and saving throws. This -1 penalty stacks each level the character receives up to 10, where you are now considered incapacitated. You don't die, but you can't do anything when you have 10 levels of exhaustion until you take a full rest.
Okay, so I got 25 feet of movement. I'm going to start pushing towards where the other knoll will be coming from.
All right, you push your way forward, readying yourself for the next knoll. Blessed Mountain, your surprise attack has gone swimmingly. One of the guards are dead. It is your turn again before the others have a chance to react. What do you do?
I will get ahead of my bullshit this time and not be afraid as I cast heroism on myself. Is this an action? It is an action.
It is.
And then I will move 20 feet to stand in between my spellcaster and this very angry looking gnoll. You know what? I'll actually just move directly next to him to protect him. And then I think this gives me 3 bonus HP. Oh my god, my character sheet is doing some cursed voodoo stuff!
Roll20 character sheets are cursed voodoo, I agree.
I have to explain this because there's no way you'll believe me.
Okay.
My character sheet is open. The inside of my character sheet with the writing is floating around the screen following my mouse. This is cursed voodoo. I can't click the X on my sheet because of this.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna reload Roll20. That's my turn.
Let's
Sorry.
reload Roll20 while that
was the
going
most
on.
cursed I've ever had Roll20 be.
Didn't happen before Chill Guy started using blood magic, guys. All I'm saying.
True. Okay, I'm back in there. Sorry.
All right, that is your turn as you cast heroism upon yourself. Chill Guy, you are the next to go. A dead gnoll at your feet. What do you do?
Oh no. I'm going to. You guys are within 30 feet of each other. Yeah, I vibe sesh to 2 fighters. So you guys are going to get your D4 attack roll, saving throw, ability check, etc. once per turn.
Double blast.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to go behind this rock and lay down.
All right.
That's it for me.
You lay down behind a rock. Clarence, you get to go as the gnolls turn towards you. I see you have spike growth.
Yes, I'm going to use one of my bouquet of flowers and cast Spike Growth. Is this the proper range for it?
I think it's actually bigger than that. Unfortunately, the tokens are sized ever so slightly off. And by ever so slightly, I mean massively. Spike growth's really a lot bigger than that, I think.
Oh my gosh! All right.
Yeah.
Can't. How do I lock it? This one.
I can't make it bigger. No.
I'm pretty sure
there you go.
This is not correct. If you would... There we go.
That'll work. And then
And you're going to center it on him like that?
You're muted.
All right, a little bit
like
off-centered.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. You pluck a rose from the magical bouquet that you were given. You cast it forward like Tuxedo Mask, and it flies towards the knoll, erupting in spikes and thorns and terrifying, like massive pillars of metal, and it immediately fills the area in dreaded spike growth.
Move a few steps
All right.
over, and then do a... Wait, how far am I? Oh, I gotta move up one. But it's worth it. Torrential push.
Ooh, you're gonna push him. All right, let's see if this gnoll can withstand it. He is no longer surprised. He will not have disadvantage on this. But he fails and will be pushed 5 feet toward or away you.
Away. Let's go away.
Away. He gets pushed away, and he goes 5 feet through the spike growth. Would you please roll for me 2d4 piercing damage?
4.
It
All
will
right.
take 4 points of damage being ripped through the massive spikes. All right. With that, the gnolls will go. This gnoll here is going to immediately begin beating on a drum. He does so, and it ruptures and breaks within a few beats. But as he does so, all of the creatures around begin to howl in unison, and they will begin to charge towards you. Starting from the back, we have this gnoll in the southwest corner, going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dashing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You will notice he takes great care not to step upon the hillsides with the conical stones racing around them. This one on the far right corner, the southeast, is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, kind of taking a shortcut between two of these hills. As this one will rush forward as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 5, 10, 15. I need a wisdom save from this dude. He hears the beat of the drum. He's going to make a wisdom save. He fails. Doesn't matter anything else. He's going to go right through this. So this is 15, 20, 25 is as far as, because this is now difficult terrain. Please give me 10 feet, so 44 piercing damage for our friend here. He will take 10 points of piercing damage before coming to a stop, bloodied from his efforts. And this one here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to need a wisdom save from him. Which he will succeed and move up 1 around the edge of it. Grumpus, it comes to you. The beating of the drum resounded. The gnolls are chasing you down. One is within but a few feet. What will you do?
I want to like position myself on the burial mound that they really don't want to be stepping on. But also I just want to beat its face in and stay within. Do I have to stay chill guy, do I have to stay within 30 feet of my battle buddy? Thank you.
You are.
I thought you'd said that. So this should keep me within 30 feet of my battle buddy.
Indeed.
Schmack.
All right.
Morning Star. It's gonna be plus 2d4 on the roll. I don't think I have the -2, so we'll do some math here.
All right. So that is 15. It does not look like you have exhaustion in there, so that is 13.
So plus the -2 we can put on the
Yeah. So plus
7.
5.
So plus 5. It's a 20, 30, 20.
Perfect. A dirty 20. You will hit True. Go ahead and roll me damage.
5 piercing damage.
5 piercing. You strike True with the Morning Star. It hammers into this creature's face. It roars at you. A little bit of blood trickling between its feathers and fur mixed together.
Is Shield of Faith concentration? I didn't cast it. Okay, I've got Bless going, so I'm not going to do that. End
Okay.
turn.
Very good. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. You see these gnolls rushing forward. What will you do?
I will move a couple feet forward. I will hurl a dart at this gnoll creature. This is okay. Darts decided to switch over to Dex. Haha, funny
Uh-huh.
joke. And that is with. Okay, did Bless roll? It did. Okay, I get another D4 to add on to that.
From the
okay.
vibe sesh, right? Yeah, okay.
Yep. And that
So
does have the -2 added into
I
it.
see that. Perfect. 14, 16 is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
All right. It's this button.
Beautiful
All right. I don't know why it's
damage.
still trying to. It's still trying to roll the wrong damage.
So instead of Dex, your
Damage
strength
is
should be 4, right? So that's
It
5.
keeps switching back. There we go.
So yeah, your strength is 4. You rolled a 1, so that's 5 damage here. It brings us to 12, which is just enough to bloody him.
All right, and I will move over here.
All right, perfect. Chill guy, you're lying behind a rock. You hear the sounds of battle, the roars of gnolls, the grunts of your teammates. What do you do?
Not at all okay with the whole war thing going on. Chill guy gets up off the ground in the fetal position, takes a puff from his pipe, lets his mouth smoke it as well, and then he's going to peek over the rock. And who's he gonna yeet us at? Nah, I can't cast. Yeah, no, I still have concentration. Let's get. What's the distance on Hideous Laughter? Let me check. Oh no, it's 30 feet. Oh fudge. I guess I might as well just magic missile that guy down here. Why not?
All right, go for it.
Solid plan.
It's time to enforce peace.
Oh, it's time.
Well,
All right, 10, 12 points of damage. That is exactly 0 for this creature. It is going to die. It does not get to rampage if it's not a melee attack, correct? Correct. All right, it will die.
and then I lay back down prone.
All right, you peacemaker from behind the rocks, and then lie back down. Clarence, it comes back to you. You stare down these charging gnolls. What do you do?
I'm going to get to a position that I want and then do a Clarential pull this time.
Uh-huh.
And, oh, that's right. I'm on the giant flack of spells. I forgot how many there were. Well, give me a DC 14 strength saving throw. Just make it faster.
All right, we will save against your pull effect from telekinesis. This gnoll is going to, I believe, succeed with a 15 and resist
Yes, he
your
will.
telekinesis.
That sucks. So I'm going to just let's see. I'm gonna shoot I'm gonna shoot that same guy because either he's gonna have to go around and waste a bit of time, or not. But I'm gonna hit him with this guy. Yep, and now I'm gonna need the bless. So yeah, 20.
All right, are you targeting the bloodied Gnoll or the one that you had previously pushed?
The one I tried to pull. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that guy for 5.
For 5 points of fire damage. All right, you holds his ground, but he takes 5 points of fire. Unfortunately, not quite enough to bloody him. So he glares daggers at you with his broken drum.
And then I'm gonna move here, so I'm in a decent position.
All right. With that, the Gnolls will go. The first one I'm going to adjudicate is this one here that is not in the stuff. He is going to use a sudden rush, making his speed 60 feet this round. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He can't get to Clarence, but he can get to our good friend, the Blessed Mountain. And he is going to make all 3 of his attacks after his sudden rush. And first off, with his bite, he will make a 10 to hit you. That is not going to get it done. And then he will make 2 claw attacks. The first is a critical hit. Please take 9 points of piercing damage from that. Or slashing, if it matters. And the second is an 18. Will that strike you?
That will just strike me.
All right. And please take an additional 3 slashing damage from that.
And then I need 2 con checks.
You need me to make 2 con checks?
No. I have to make them.
I see.
It doesn't matter. As always, I instantly lose my fucking
Don't you have bless though?
concentration.
Right?
That's with bless.
Oh, never mind.
I
Did you
rolled a 1.
already use your D4? You already used your D4?
I can't use it. Only once per round. So
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. Bless will fall off.
no, it's not. It's my temporary HP.
Oh,
heroism.
your heroism will fall off.
I have bless.
Chill
Perfect.
guy's
Got
D4 as well, though, right?
He already used it.
Oh, it's once. It's only once. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
With that, the second Gnoll is going to try to do largely the same thing. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And that is its sudden rush. I think that is... Let me double check what that ability rolls off of. It is an action, so it cannot bonus action dash and do that. Unfortunate. Then Grumpus... No, not Grumpus. These 2 Gnolls have to go. This one here is going to step out of the vines. It will take 44 damage to do so. Would you please roll me 44 damage from Spike Growth? That is 6 more damage. It is not enough to kill it. And then it is going to run forward. Ooh, this is the hill here. It's going to run the other way.
No.
It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. That is as far as it can go. Then it's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one here is going to... This one here is gonna go psycho. It is not a flesh gnar, it is the other one. It is gonna use its ability to make a vaulted leap. It is going to run forward 10 feet, because that's half its movement in the in this thing, and then it is going to make a 30-foot leap to get the hell out of dodge. This would normally not create attacks of opportunity. There's no attacks of opportunity here, but he will take the piercing damage for the first 10 feet, which is 8 piercing damage. And he's going to land here. Boom. He cannot take an action there, but he will take his 8 damage. Which will bloody him. Honestly, it probably puts him at death's door.
That was a clutch spike growth, man.
Yes, it was. All right, Grumpus, it comes to you as you see these creatures rushing around and through the spike growth. What do you do?
He smiles and congratulates the gnoll before he's about to perish on the very cool jump that he just made. All right, this should have all the correct pluses and minuses.
All right. 19 will hit.
19. That is with Vibe Sesh, Bless, and -2.
Oh, is Bless gone?
Bless
I
is
have
not.
Bless.
It was the heroism on Blessed Mountain. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Schmiggity schmack. 7, please.
7. That is enough to bring it to 0, but you have brought it to 0 with a melee attack, meaning that it gets to rampage before it dies, making a claw attack in return at you. And it's the stronger version, so it gets to do cool things if it hits. Would you tell me, does a 22 strike you?
Sure does.
Excellent. Please take 6 piercing damage plus an additional 4 piercing damage from its savage strike, and I would like for you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
He's
This
about to
is
get
with
rabies.
Bless and exhaustion.
That is going to be a fail. You are going to take 1 wound from this attack as it rends into your flesh.
Is there a counter for that? No, there's not. I have to.
You
track
can
that
damage
while
your
I-
armor if you would like.
Oh, the armor's already fucked. Yeah, damage the armor.
All right. Rather than taking a wound as a player option, you may damage your armor to reduce a wound. We can see this in our cool combat actions here.
It's gone, or it's another -1.
It is a permanent and cumulative -1.
All right, just tack it on. It's fine.
So if your AC gets to 10 on that armor, it will break. But
It's at 14 currently. I'm
perfect.
keeping it on the.
Then
the
yeah,
thing
it is
itself.
just more damaged than it was before.
All right.
Blessed Mountain comes to you. What will you do?
Oh, Blessed Mountain is getting destroyed.
Oh wait, hang on. I'm concentrating. Hang on. I need to do a. what is that?
Yes, you
Con
are
save?
concentrating. You're my
Yep.
bless guy.
Fuck, not anymore.
Not anymore. Bless will also fall.
How unfortunate. As I will slap this gnoll, or attempt to. Let me make sure I take Bless off.
All right.
And then with a Warhammer. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 will most definitely hit.
Alright. I think I have to smite this guy.
Get him.
Beat his ass!
It is 19 damage. That is not enough to bring him to 0, but it does bring him to Death's Door.
Very close. And then I'll just be like, somebody kill him, they hurt so bad!
All right. Chill guy, you hear this call from your prone position behind the rock. What do you do?
Oh god! Oh god! Oh, man! Paladins just can't support like a good cleric can. And Chill guy, from the ground, he points his pipe up. A whole bunch of smoke drifts over the area, and then Clarence, you, and the 2 paladins are going to be under the effect of the bless spell.
Does your vibe sesh conflict concentration wise with bless or no?
No, it is concentration free.
Sick. All right, you like rip a fat, pipe riff, and the smoke pours over your allies, blessing them with the magic of Snoop.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then, oh god, I'm at half movement, so I can slide 10 feet this way as I stay on the ground.
Very good. You scooch on the ground like an inchworm away from coming combat potentially. And Clarence, it comes to you. What will you do?
Clarence, feeling the tide is going greatly in their favor, starts to write in his book, and then you see 3 glyphs come up, and he'll shoot 1, 2, 3 at each and every no left over.
Ooh, very good. Call out which one goes to this guy, because it could matter.
Okay, first one is oh dang, okay, they all hit.
Oh,
okay, so
they
the first
all
one-
hit, yes.
Yeah, first one goes here, second here, third here. Let's see how the damage rolls out. 4 on the first guy.
So
Is he dead?
4 to this guy is enough. It will kill him.
2. Oh no.
2 to this one back here is not enough.
Man, I told you I hate this spell.
I see why. I see why. Wow.
Whoa, and 12 to the one down here is enough to bloody him.
This spell's great. We love this spell. Woo!
So it's either really good or really bad.
And then I want to pull. Actually, let's. Can I? If I pull from here, I'm gonna pull him on the. You know what? That's good to know. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna pull him, this guy, forward and see what happens.
So this square here, just for the record, is in fact in the spike growth. If any of the squares are touched by the token, it is considered in it in my judgment of it.
works for
So
me.
when you pull this guy forward, he will take damage.
Yeah.
But he's going to try to resist you. Which he will unsuccessfully do. Get ripped forward into the spike growth. Go ahead and give me 2d4 damage here.
4. Good 4.
For 4, it is not enough to kill him, but it is more damage. Excellent.
I like this feat. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. You're on the edge. We got this. Beat him up.
With that, the Knolls will go. This one here is the last to use his sudden rush, and he will do so now, going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He can't get to anyone else. Well, it's either Grumpus or this guy, and it might as well be this guy. So he just lands right here.
Oh no.
And he's going to make 3 attacks at our blessed mountain. The first, of course, with his Savage Fangs, a 7, he will not hit. And then 2 claw attacks, a 10 will not hit. And his final, a 15?
That will not hit.
That
I
will
have
not
18
hit as
AC.
well. A flurry of attacks against you are unsuccessful. This guy here is going to step out of the spike growth, costing him no stuff. And then he's going to make the decision to blaspheme and run through the hill itself. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can't get to the wizard. He's doing his damnedest. Grumpus, you see him ignore you and heading right for Clarence. What do you do?
Well, now that has angered me, and my 5 feet of tactical movement will be 15. And I say, no, 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 and I swing.
All right.
17.
17 hits.
9,
For
please.
9 piercing damage. You slay him, but in response, he rampages, making a final swing at you.
Oh God, not this again.
With a critical
Motherfucker.
hit. He's not the special one. He doesn't get savage, but he does deal
Hooray.
6 points of piercing damage to you.
6 damage, thank you. I'm gonna move 5 feet up.
Those were a bummer of rolls there. We had a
I'll take it.
1 and a 3 on the dice. Blah. Alright. Blessed Mountain, there's but a single warrior left alive. He faces you down. What do you do?
I lay on hands myself 9 hit points and just kind of laugh at him.
Grumpus yells, "He's gonna hit you! Don't kill him!"
Hey, don't worry, boss. I've got this. Heal so. Looks and Peace Cleric, like, please. Save me.
All
That'll
right.
be my turn.
You stand there and you give yourself the good touch. Chilgeus, it comes to you. There's but a single warrior left as you lay on the ground. What do you do?
I tactically repositioned
Uh-huh.
over here, and then I lean up on a rock with my peace enforcer, and I say, "Tango down, tango down." There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3. As I
That
shoot
is
him for
12 points of damage. You shout your war cry of Tango down, and sure enough, the final gnoll falls dead at the feet of your paladin companion. The
Oh, joy.
fight ends. The party victorious, and the gnolls defeated. What do you do?
Ooh,
Heal.
by the way, for my 2 fighter guys, 5 sets last for 10 minutes, so you could probably use it even after the fight.
For like checks and stuff.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, Blessed Mountain is gonna say we should probably not touch those mounds until tomorrow after we take a night's rest, so we don't die to whatever ghosts or monsters inevitably pop out and a sucker punch us.
Sounds good. I'm gonna loot their bodies, Greg.
All right, you loot that body. Cue the fun TikTok song, and
Loot that body
go
down.
ahead and roll for me. There are essentially double the number of this encounter, so please roll for me 14d8. Woo! You find
It's so good.
60
Damn.
GP worth of valuables, much like the ones that you found previously in the hills. These are like bracelets, trinkets, necklaces, things that they wear, polished stones, feathers, maybe like fangs and claws from beasts, but nicely worked and salvageable back at Ansham as like souvenirs to the Empire or something.
All right, that was great. This worked out perfectly.
Mhm.
It looks at the injured paladins almost perfectly. Anywho,
Yeah, I'm
Almost
perfect. I'm full
perfectly.
of health.
I'm
you're full
healing
health?
up
Yeah,
a
it's-
bunch. with
Yeah, I'm
my
just like, yeah,
hand.
I'm perfectly fine.
oh, never mind. This did perfectly. Good job, guys. All right, and then yeah, you guys want to rest, or should I? I can. Give me a second. I'm gonna do, if you guys are cool with it, a 10-minute. Take a 10 minute to try and do. What's it called again?
A ritual, I believe. Ritual
Yeah, there we go.
casting. Yeah.
I'm not used to them.
You're gonna ritual cast detect magic, I assume.
Yeah, that's the guy.
All
Just doing
right.
that. I'll move to the foot of one of these mounds, and I'm gonna give it a big sniff of divine sense. Like, is there any kind of like undead demon monstrosities in front of
All
me?
right. You walk up to the edge of one of these hills, and you pop your divine sense. You do not sense within 60 feet of you a celestial fiend or undead. I think that's all of them, right?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Paul.
You do not sense any of those within 60 feet of you.
Okay.
How about me and the magic? Do I?
Assuming no one else does anything for 10 minutes and lets your spell end, you will open up your eyes and begin to look for magic. It probably takes you a little bit. You probably have to walk between these hills. But sure enough, at least one of these hills will ping some magic for you. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you know, this is going to be really annoying, actually. Of these couple dozen stone conical spires, at least 10 of them ping with magic, and an 11th as well.
Okay. You guys want to check it out today, or you want to wait a little bit?
Well, if we take a rest, then I'll be able to smite in case anything pops out and tries to kill me. I mean, we can just poke it, but how many spells do you guys have?
I got 3.
I've got 2 first and 2 second.
Oh,
I'm
we're
okay.
we're good then. I don't have
We're
any
fine.
spells or lay on hands, but I'm fine.
I have spells and lay on hands. I'm just not full health right now.
Oh, we waited 10 minutes. Yeah, your vibe test is gone.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I still feel like I'm vibing though.
I've done my job.
All right. If everybody's cool with it, I'm gonna try and investigate those 10, 11
Yeah.
random.
How do you investigate them? Like, are you just pulling the stones off and looking inside, or like, what are you doing?
Well, first I'm gonna look around them, walk around them. I'm not
Uh-huh.
silly and crazy, and then I'll use my mage hand to like pluck each stone, see if I can see what's getting down. And as each stone goes down, I'll look inside if there's like something inside of those stones, something like that,
Yeah.
and try to differentiate it all.
So your
Clarence,
first.
do you relay? Sorry.
Yeah,
do
go
you
for it.
relay to us what is glowing and what isn't?
Do I see that with detect?
Is there are there more thingies than there are
There are
magics?
more conical stones than there are hits on his detect magic. Yes.
Yes,
Could
I
I,
would
if
say yes.
if I'm walking around with Clarence, does stone cunning kick in here because we have stone-based structures? Are any of them nicer than others? Is what I would be looking for.
I would love for you to give me. What does stone cunning give you a bonus in? History intelligence. Give me a history intelligence
Yep.
check on the nature of these stone hummocks.
Add double your proficiency bonus to this.
So
So maybe
your
a 10.
Your proficiency is what? 2. So 4 is
yeah.
10.
Maybe a 10.
I don't think that you find anything incredibly special about these. It seems that the stones are irregular, but not in a way that is intentional, perhaps, as it is that these stones are not pre-worked. They're not like bricks. These are stones that have been gathered and found, so they have different shapes to them. So why the kind of conical shape of them is a little skewed in my drawings. I am a bad artist, but I did intentionally kind of make stones that are larger to the bottom and smaller to the top, but offset like a degree or few. These are kind of just irregularly placed, where they're wider at the bottom and they get smaller as they go up to form roughly a cone. None of them seem to be of like better stone than the others. They all seem to be relatively like the same, as if they've come from the same general area that they were scavenged from. Nothing about the placement of them or nothing about the stone reveals to you any like deeper truths as you walk through. You find them to be the differences between them. You find at least to be superficial to your dwarven eyes.
Unfortunate. Thank you.
Yeah.
So after touching with my mage hand, because I'm a little worried, did I see anything? Like, when I'm
yeah. So you walk up to one, pinging or not pinging with magic.
pinging with magic first.
All right. You walk up to one and you mage hand away a stone, or 2 or 3 or 5, however much you need to actually peer down into it. And what you see is like revealed from this like stonework that's been built up is a like long humanoid skeleton. If this is a human, it is a very tall person. This is somebody that would tower over the majority of people today, though you don't think them to be a giant. But the like just skeleton is clearly very big. There is a small amount of what appears to be glinting, like not coinage, but valuables. Like you see like a turquoise glint of like a valuable stone laid around this like skeleton that is completely calcified, picked clean, no flesh, not picked clean, but just flesh long since gone. And resting atop their torso is a single arrow made of bone that upon a quick inspection seems to be made of one of this skeleton's own bones. And as it just like lays across like its rib cage as if it had been placed on its chest in death, and it is this arrow that pings your magical sight.
So I'll show it to the people, and then I'll try and look at another one that is not pinging with the magic. Does it have the same exact thing?
Yeah, you spend some time picking some stones off with your mage hand and peer down, and you see largely the same scene. A long humanoid skeleton, very tall, an arrow placed upon their chest. In the one that is not pinging, it seems that the arrow is broken, as if from like the weight of the stone or from something else it has snapped, and it does not give you the magical ping.
Okay. I think I'm going to tell them, I think we're good to take these and whatever valuables they have, unless they become undead.
It's
Not
fine.
undead.
I don't smell any undead.
So
We can turn them away from 2 different people. We're fine.
my cleric is pinging off right now. This feels like how you trade undead.
It's
You
okay.
never
They
know
weren't
until you
people
try.
anyways. Haha.
True. They were gnolls. Who cares? So I'm gonna ask the guys. We're gonna start collecting it and start bagging them all up. All the valuables, the arrows, everything else.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll
Sure.
start going through these mounds.
I'll
All right.
stick close to Clarence while he's picking in case anything comes alive. So
Are
can
we
kinda-
making a like extremely thorough like picking of this? Like we're gonna take our time and get everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well.
So you start taking your time picking through these conical mounds. Nothing seems untoward to you. You pull the stones off. They're all roughly kind of the same. There's some valuables inside. There's an arrow, broken or unbroken, upon them, and this like big skeleton. You pull apart the like stonework. I would like each of you to roll me an unmodified d20. We're going to see how lucky your party is and how quickly you do this to see if anything shows up during your very thorough investigation.
Good job, chill guy.
We got an 18 and a 4.
Oh, another 4. Really good at this.
All right.
16.
All right, so we got 34, 42. That's decent. That gets us just over a 10. That is an 11. You are more lucky than unlucky. You are going to be able to get all of the things out of here before more Gnoll warriors arrive. As you pick through this, you will find that there is 400 GP worth of valuable stones. And these are not river stones, these are gems. They are roughly cut or even uncut. They are not like fresh from a jeweler's, but you have like jades, perhaps a few like other precious stones as well mixed in, various colors, largely greens and oranges and basics. But they are clearly precious stones, and they are about 400 gold worth of value. You will find a total sum of 10 bone arrows. These are 10 plus 1 arrows that will do double damage on critical hits. So basically, it's a savage crit, like from the half-orc subclass, but only with this arrow. They are very brittle, however, and can only be fired once, hit or miss. The last thing that you will find with a very thorough examination is you will find a shark skin drum, similar to the one you saw that was broken in the fight. It is I guess maybe the last bit of magic that you walked around and found, if you marked all the spots. This is the 11th and other item. And it was laying on top of a skeleton in place of one of the what would have been arrows on other people.
Nice.
Is there anything else noteworthy about this different one that has the drum, other than it has a drum?
Other than it has a drum and no arrow.
Okay.
Now, I don't be too crazy, but does this stone look good, like good stone to use for the town? Probably not.
Are you asking me? Yeah, probably not.
I think
Okay.
it's too irregular and just it's more like this is less like big things of stone to hew and cut and turn into building material, and more like we picked up a ton of rocks of different sizes and gathered them here and like organized them big to small to make these like irregular cones.
Makes sense. All right, I was going to desperate their whole livelihood, but it's good. We can like, you guys are good, right? We're ready to go?
Let's head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get
So-
out of here.
Get the out of here.
Head to the
All right.
outpost.
That was fun.
All right. You and the party gather up your spoils of war and make your way away from these many hummocks in the hills. And instead, I guess make your way towards an outpost is what I hear. As the day kind of ends and unwinds, I have it on my count. 2 exploration points remaining. So, amongst you, who will lead the party this day?
We need to get food, right?
No.
We've got
you should
enough rations
have-
to
We
get
have
to the
one day
outpost.
You
left.
should
Yeah,
have
we're
one
good.
ration remaining, so you can long rest at least once before you would need more to gain the benefits of the heals
Yeah.
and the rest.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You guys want to explore up a little bit, or just head on back?
I'm checking the map real fast. Grumpus said, pulling out the poorly drawn map again. That one. That way. That way looks good. We should explore that and then hit the outpost. I think no one's been here before.
All right.
Check her out.
You head yourself north and east, it sounds like, making
Yep.
your way. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that token. You're making your way away from the hills. Now you leave the highest and lowest parts of the Tarnished Hills. It becomes flatter here. The grasses become more common. Though they are not green and lush, they are prickly and dry and brown. Dust still kicks up around you, but you are making your way closer to the coast and away from these mountainous regions. As you push yourself away from the hummocks, would you please give me a D100 roll to see if you are encountered along the way? A 68 is rolled. Wonderful. I can get rid of the hummock encounter. On a 67 to 69, we would
Nice.
have an encounter. It's in fact one we've seen before. Clicking bronze monstrosity comes your way. Would you please roll me a 1d10 to determine whom might have advantage in this encounter here?
We're doing good.
An 8 is actually in the party's favor, I do believe. We can double check our surprise handout here. On an 8, the PCs will get vision first. I would like the 4 of you to roll for me a perception check. It is a contest of perception. Whoever has the highest perception will have laid eyes first and will get a prepared action to begin the encounter.
I have clicked perceptions 5 times and it's still not working.
Oh no!
There we go.
Hey!
didn't
All right. It looks,
Oh, this button's
it looks like the highest is Chill Guy. Coming around a bend in these dry, grassy bits of the Tarnished Hills away from the party, you are going to see this clicking bronze autonomous monstrosity first. As you do, you get to prepare an action to begin combat. Tell me, what will you prepare to do as combat begins?
I think cast Bless on my party.
All right, you are going to cast Bless upon the party. Go ahead and do so now, as you have begun by casting Bless, preparing your party for battle. Everyone else, well, and you, I guess, roll me initiative into our combat.
Feel the vibrations.
And for a -1, I've been rolling really well on my initiative
That's
today.
fair, yeah. All right, I have everyone's initiative. Bless has been cast at the start of combat. Before initiative even starts, Chilgaius puffs his pipe and blows the smoke of Snoop all over the party, blessing them and preparing them for combat. As you emerge from the smoke, ready to do combat, Blessed Mountain, you seize the initiative first. What do?
He will charge 25 feet forward, and then huck a hopefully strength dart at this creature.
You give it a huck to with the dart. 15 is going to hit the creature.
Okay, Pog. I did not have Bless on there.
And that is 7 points of piercing damage as your dart strikes true. Cogs and metalwork fall and break from this creature's structure, lying on the ground in damaged disrepair.
Excellent. That will be my turn.
All right. With that, the clockwork creature, this bronze scout, will go first. And it is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet right here as it rears up and will make a large bite attack at you, who has so dared to chuck a dart at it. Its 8 will not hit you, its jaws snapping shut nearby, and that will be its turn. Clarence, it comes to you. What will you do?
Well, we're almost home. It's getting close to nighttime. Let's just use our stuff. Scorching Ray.
All right.
Boom. 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 Oh,
Your
my
3
gosh.
rays fire forth, but only a single one strikes true. The other is deflected off its bronze skin. It erupts in flames and deals 10 damage.
And I'll just end it there. You guys got it.
All right. Grumpus, it comes to you. As you see this creature emerge from flames, injured and broken, what do?
Can't just like take my armor off in this combat phase, right? That takes too long. That
While
takes,
we're
like,
in
minutes.
combat, we'd have to use the doff rules, and doffing,
Yeah, that's minutes.
yeah,
yeah.
it takes
Okay,
time.
what other metal do I have?
No, it's not a rust monster. It can't melt you.
Oh, this isn't a rust monster?
This
No,
is a
it's a-
clockwork scout, a bronze.
Oh, that was the
creature
first
of
thing.
Mechs and yeah.
Oh, I'm not scared of this. Sorry. 25 feet and I'd smack it. Sorry, I thought this thing was going to melt my armor.
Alright, go ahead and give me a smack.
Wrong clicky clacky monster.
That
20.
20 will hit.
11, please.
11 piercing. That is enough to bloody it. And it is definitely looking the worse for wear. Chilgaius. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have more to your turn?
I was going to say that's my turn.
Oh, perfect. Chilgaius, it is your turn. What will you do next?
I was just shaking my head when you said, I'm not scared of this thing. Remembering it has a breath weapon. 46 breath weapon. I run up here, take my 25 feet. My mouse comes out of my pocket and slaps it in the face. It looks shocked for a second. I don't know how a construct can look shocked, but it does. And then I'm going to attack it with advantage. Let's go. Pipe later. There we go. Oh, no.
Despite the distraction your mouse gives, this actually is a problem for you because it has a burrowing speed. And so, like, your mouse dives in the ground to get away from it, and then it just, like, dives after the muscle mouse. And you miss. You're like, wait, what happened? And it pops back up as the mouse, like, jumps back on your shoulder.
My guess is that even if I roll a d4, it's not going to help there, so I'm not even gonna bother about
you
it.
will not be able to hit it from that roll.
That's cool. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. What will you do?
First, I make a funny shape, and then I will swing at this creature.
Oh, no. Oh, you know what? Blessed Mountain, you have disadvantage on this roll for making a funny shape and pointing it out. If you were subtle about your funny shape, it would have been fine, but you had to point it out.
Unfortunate.
Oh, the curse of the warrior gets to you. You do not strike true.
Oh, no. Funny shape, no.
Unfortunate.
All right. I want to see how much damage you would have rolled. Oh, I might have just made you take a lot of damage. I'm sorry. But, you know what? It's your fault.
We're about to nap. It's fine.
This creature stamps its feet and points its head straight down as it has now been surrounded, and it unhinges its jaw and makes connection with the ground, unleashing a bit of electricity upon the ground surrounding you and it. Everyone within 5 feet of it in a square. Please make me a DC 13 saving throw or be shocked by its lightning flare.
Was
What
that a
save?
dex save?
It is a dexterity saving throw. Yes, please.
Thank you.
You will
Alright.
still be taking half damage on a success, full damage on a failure. Ooh, we got some failures. Nice.
Yeah, it's impossible for me to pass this.
Chill Guy does pass successfully. So, Chill Guy, you will take half. The rest of you, please take 16 points of lightning damage.
Ow.
Grumpus goes down.
Grumpus
You go down?
goes
I wasn't
down.
fully healed. That just barely takes me down. Yeah.
Oh,
Fine.
baby.
We're
All
fine.
right. And then after it does that as its action, it is going to take advantage of its earth armor to burrow underground, not provoking an opportunity attack. And then it has a burrow speed of 30 feet, and it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it's going to pop up over here out of the ground. Hello, Clarence! Getting away from these people surrounding it.
Oh my god, more than 25 movement speed, my greatest weakness.
Clarence, this thing popped out of the ground after burrowing through it to you. It was staring at you with its jaw unhinged. What do you do?
I'm gonna look at Blessed. Be like, you son of a gun. You got.
I didn't predict that would happen, okay? I thought the Blessed Warrior would think it was funny, alright? You know, I don't even pray to that guy. I don't know why he's making my life harder.
And then he'll just point his finger at this thing and do a good old fashioned level 2 magic.
Oh, your finger guns shatter what is left of this clockwork creature. It falls to pieces at your feet, broken and disabled. It is unable to fight further.
Had the level 2 spells like. Oh, we should probably get him up. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think he has to make 2 death saves, right?
Well, Clarence
One when
can't
it
get him
goes
up this
down.
turn. It is Grumpus's turn. I would like Grumpus to make me a death save.
Oh, where's my character sheet? Where's my mouse? What day is it? What time is it?
That is
Yep.
a success. Chill Guy,
Oh.
you would be the next to move. Can you bring him up?
Bro, get up.
Bro, get up there. Great. Great name for that. All right.
Grumpus pops up. I'm up, man. I'm up. Chill.
I was just taking a nap, dude. What the hell?
Alrighty. With that,
I burn my remaining lay on hands to bring me to still not combat effective, but we'll be
okay,
fine.
perfect. You burn some lay on hands. You get up. The fight is over. Do you attempt to look inside this creature's box and see if it has something
Yeah.
fun?
Check the box.
All right. Roll me 1d8, please. Don't roll thumb again. I've seen a lot of thumbs.
I don't think I've fallen for this one yet, so I'll stand close to the guy
Oh,
opening the
three.
box.
A D3 on the list. It's thumb. You do not find a thumb. The thumb has been found, guys. The thumb has been found. All right.
He's been dead for so long, Greg. Just stop with the thumbs, please.
Well, the funny thing, okay, so the really funny thing is somebody got their thumb bitten off, like a PC did, but there was an additional thumb in the list, like an old thumb. So you killed the thing that like ate the guy's thumb. So you found a PC's thumb, and then you found the thumb on the list, and then just like threw it away. I guess you didn't think anything of it because it had already eaten a thumb. So like you found like 200% of the thumbs, and then like have rolled it multiple times. All right. Anyway, the creature is dead. XP is granted. The party has an exploration point remaining to continue their day's journey. Let me get our map in the right spot. Perfect. Who's going to lead us for this last bit of the day as you arrive here after a tough fight with the bronze clockwork creature?
Guys, let me do it. I feel really good. I think I'm gonna get us a really good encounter.
Do it.
All right.
I don't feel good about that.
I have one spell slot, by the way. So.
Are you ready, Greg?
You move your way north and east, closer to the ocean. You begin to hear the sounds of the waters lap against the shore. Your grasses begin to turn greener in the area. You see footprints back and forth here as you near the outpost. Go ahead and roll me a D100 and let us see if you encounter something.
I feel really good about this.
Oh, is that a 76? I see. You
Oh, yeah.
rolled it.
Uh-huh.
No, I just rolled it. It's just fast.
I see. On a 76 to 80, recent rains have caused the earth around this area to soften and come loose. As you step through, a mudslide happens and begins to slide you and the party down a large kind of incline as you are threatened to be taken across and over a hill. Tell me, how do you overcome or avoid this?
Greg, how do I hit all three of the events that can cause us to have
I don't know.
exhaustion?
You rolled hot. I don't know.
I'm really good at it. Man, how do I overcome this? I think I will like grab my companions and throw them on animals and try to like pull the animals through the mudslide to safety.
All right, you grab your companions, throw them on the pack animals, grab their reins, and start dragging them through a landslide, enacting everyone's horrifying childhood trauma of the never-ending story horse. I need you to roll me. This just is strength athletics, DC 13, or you will take 1 wound.
Oh my god, I passed a check, it happened.
A
Alright, guys,
superhero journey indeed. You drag your companions on top of their pack animals out of the mud, truly proving yourself stronger than the child hero of Neverending Story. And you and the party escape the rushing mud unscathed. All right.
See, I told you guys I felt great about that one.
With that, the exploration points have come to an end. You must bed down for the night after finally escaping this landslide. You are near the outpost, but you are not there yet. As you break out the last of your rations, I believe, go ahead and mark off 1 ration for your night's rest here. And you drink some water, sit around the campfire. What is the evening like for the 4 of you? Are there any character moments or things we should zoom in on?
Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask. I know it's kind of behind us. I wanted to mention it while he was doing his 10-minute rest, but it just slipped my mind.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Can Chill Guy have a no foot
a gnoll. Oh, like you want to cut the foot off of one of those creatures? Yeah, sure.
But very like without anybody noticing.
Yeah, I mean, like, does anyone in the party need to notice Knollfoot chopping? Is this a character, like, impediment for any of you?
No, I don't think I would have cared that. I've already dissected a bunch. I don't think I
Alright.
would have made a big
Yeah,
deal.
it sounds like you can do it without anyone noticing. It doesn't seem like it conflicts with them. So yeah, you sneak off during a smoke sesh to do some foot chopping.
You think I can get 2?
Yeah.
I've got this.
Yeah, you killed like 8 Knoll warriors today. Like you could definitely get 2 feet at some point.
All right, I want 2 feet and 2 claws. He's back in his tent tonight, and you hear some bone crunching and meat squelching in there. Yeah, it's getting wild, man.
Okay.
It's not good.
I'm gonna talk to the 2 paladins, but like, you guys worried about him? He seems chill, but he does some
You
pretty
hear some,
chill things.
you hear some Bob Marley playing from in there, so it's super chill.
You definitely hear Blessed Mountain yelling at 2 servants that are not there to like shut up and quit making so much noise. Why are you guys waking everyone up all the time, making these weird noises?
Parents always warned me that drugs would lead us to this. I think this is a rude awakening.
This is a PSA.
Star shoot through the sky. The more you know. All right.
All
And then
right.
we all heal up.
With that PSA straight from 90s television hitting our eyes, the party will rest for the night. But before you do, I would like each of you to roll me a D100, and we will see if there is an encounter this evening. You guys roll real low on your D100s, huh?
Don't worry, I got you.
All right, the lowest of you sets the difficulty of the night, and Clarence, your 8 is uneventful. The night passes, and you are able to take full benefit of it. You wake up the next morning. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. As well, you will regain any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You will also regain 6 exploration points, although I think we're just going to hit the end of our session here right away and be prepared for the next day of adventuring. So, tell me.
Future reference. Is
Yeah.
temp HP, if I go to sleep, it's gone, right? That's how that works?
Yes. Temp HP would last unless otherwise specified. Some spells specify a length of temporary HP, but unless otherwise specified, they will last until you long rest, basically. And for the purposes of our game, the night's rest would take the spot of that, even though it's not a true long rest by the player's handbook.
All right, guys.
Do we
wanna
want to explore?
I kind of do.
Oh, Jinx, haha.
Aha! Best buddies forever. All right.
Five. Remember when we killed that ghost? Great times.
Great time. It almost killed me, but yeah, great time.
All right, who's leading the way in exploring this hex right next to the outpost?
Not me.
I can.
All right, Clarence. How is it that you search for something in this hex? How do you explore it?
You know, Matt, there's not a ton of intellectual wizards roaming around this spot.
Sure.
You know, a lot of people are they're cool, but they're not on the level.
I never.
I can't believe he would say that about you.
So I'm gonna use a bit of Arcana to and explore the land and see if I can find anything that resonates with the
Alright.
higher echelon.
All right, you attempt to tap into the ley lines of the world, much the way Chill Guy did before, and see if they will lead you to a place of interest. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check here. For the area, you will need to beat a DC of 12.
22.
22 beats a DC of 12. You are going to successfully search this hex right next to the outpost, but your success will be that you realize there is nothing to be found here. The magic ley lines lead you everywhere there is to go, but this hex is essentially completed.
Well, now we know.
Look, I found a 4-leaf clover.
Yeah.
You find a 5-leaf clover and are like, oh, it's so chill.
Oh.
Really vibing with this 5-leaf clover.
Can you eat it?
Yeah, you can eat clover. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
you're not gonna get a lot of
disgusting.
nutrition from it, and it's gonna suck. Yeah, but you can eat clover.
It's pretty lucky, right? A 5-leaf clover.
Bet you can't eat it in one bite.
Well, I think I want to add it to just experiment I've been doing.
Okay.
Can I borrow it?
Only if you tell us what you're doing.
Borrowing means you intend to give it back. Is he ever gonna get this back, or?
No. I mean, you see, you won't get it back, but you'll see it again.
I mean, if I eat it, that's going to be the same consequence.
Yeah, pretty much. But mine's is way cooler.
Oh. So what are you working on?
Don't worry about it.
Grumpus eats the 5-leaf.
Enemy made.
I'll let you know soon.
All right, with this disaster behind us, what's the plan, gang? Are we going to the outpost and ending the day? Or ending the session?
I think we're good to do that.
All right. You make your way into an outpost where a group of people will like excitedly rush out seeing adventurers coming. Like, did you bring the man? Did you bring me the bad joke? And then they're disappointed when you're not. But then they're like, oh, yeah, but come on in and get some fish stew and, like, rest up. And they typically pretty chill. And there is where our session will end. You in the safe haven of the outpost. And will eventually be able to make your way back to Antrim proper. Congratulations to all of you. We have had a very successful session, I feel like. I am going to add up some EXP and some gold for all of you to take home. Then we'll hand out the items that you have collected in your loot. And while I do that, I'm going to turn it over to all of you to give yourself a shout out, tell people where you can be found on the internet or whatever you're up to in life, or just, you know, give your character an epilogue if you want, whatever you want to do. The floor is going to be yours. And I'm going to forcibly turn it over to Mega, who's first in camera order, and I know does stuff on the internet. So
Yes,
take it
I
away.
am. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Greg. I am so happy that I've recently learned that I'm going to have a lot more free time. I'm not getting fired or anything like that. I'm just going to have a lot more free time. So I haven't been able to dedicate as much work as to revamping my West Marches for the 2024 rules. That should change here in the next month or so. So I'm very excited to be able to get back to work on that stuff and have that going, because I really want to run stuff with the 2024 stuff. That seems super sick. So stay tuned for that. Other than that, check it out, guys. I 3D printed this thing. It's so cool. It's a little dice tray. It says,
made that?
yeah, I 3D printed it. It says
That's
it's
awesome.
probably fine.
I like it.
I was definitely expecting the end of the boys.
Yeah, that's my next project. I'm
Hell
doing
yeah.
whenever the session ends, I'm just gonna put it on top of the camera. So as always, thanks, Greg. This was a ton of fun. I had a blast, and I am looking forward to running through the mist with you guys again this year. But other than that, as far as like a sort of the curtain close, yeah, the chill guy has a bunch of body parts in bags, and he's doing things with them. In particular, it's not strange things. You know, he's making what do you call it? He's making fertilizer. He's trying to perfect his weed. That's why he asked for the stuff from Clarence that he wouldn't give it to him. He's working on a project to try to make the perfect dank. Like I said, sometimes in order to get chill, man, you got to get real dank, man. Just how it is, man. You ever heard of worm castings before?
Oh no.
Exactly. You don't want to know.
Okay.
That's it from me.
Rumble, you got any shout outs?
Thanks, Greg. That was awesome. Thanks, boys. It was not truly the end. Link in chat. I am Rumble Roar. I Twitch sometimes. I'm going through UFO 50 and I open Pokemon cards.
I'm so
It's a
jealous
good
of you.
time.
I want to play UFO 50. I need to
You
watch
should
all your
just
streams.
just fucking play it, dude.
Yeah, it's
I
true.
also have a YouTube that's not meant to be promoted here, but that's meant for Greg. Of hey, you can watch all my UFO 50. Anyway, thanks y'all. Grumpus will fade, and then in a week fade back in. I was filling in for Horo. Shout outs to Horo. I hope your travels went well, bud.
Yeah, for sure.
Tay.
Awesome. Thank you. Soul, you got anything for us?
I don't have much. Thanks for running the game today. I'm glad that most of the tax stuff is gone, even though there's a new wave of taxes on the horizon. As always,
Most of it's gone. What? Hold on.
I thought tax season was over. Did it just start for you?
2023 tax season is over. 2024
Okay,
tax
all right,
season has
That's
started
beginning.
now.
A whole new wave of tax tyranny has
Yeah.
begun. Sorry.
2023 tax season ended like in October, and now it's 2024 tax season. We're in the thick of it.
All right, so we're hoping for October to come fast this year. You guys will probably see me around here. I hang out in the Discord all the time. Sometimes I'm in Rumble's Discord saying random stuff, and that's it for me. I'm just chilling.
All right. Vesel, you got anything for us?
Yeah, just great session, good fun, good guys. I liked it. It was fun. Got to argue, got to figure out what we wanted to do, got to make a solid plan that went right, which is rare for D&D. Actually, it's really in our group. I've noticed we got some pretty good plans going on from time to time, like the Rust Monster thing that we did in one of the first few sessions, and a few of the plans actually go really right. So good job, guys. We're smart, playing smart. And Clarence, he's doing his book thing. He's trying to learn and whatnot, and he's furthering his effort to become mayor of the town. And so he was trying to get that hall built. So hopefully we get some stone, some wood, some more wood, some metal, and then he'll name it Clarential House or something like that. The house for
I'm sensing a theme here.
yeah,
All
we're getting there.
Awesome. Well, thank you for playing, everyone. I would like for each of you to take home 725 experience points, 725. As well, I would like for you each to take home 163 gold. 163 gold. All right. With that, we do have some loot to give out. We found some fun stuff, I think. The first bit of loot to hand out is going to be the flaming plumage. This was the very red feathers plucked from the body of the matron Bloodhawk. For remembering sake, these are not magic in and of themselves, but in the hands of a master craftsman could be turned into a cloak similar to fire resistance. Would anyone like to lay claim to the flaming plumage?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
You would. Anybody else?
That's literally the opposite of what I want.
You want flame vulnerability? Got it.
Yes, exactly.
All right. It sounds like it's all yours, Clarence. Go ahead and take home the flaming plumage. It is yours to try to turn into something cool. With that, the next two items are potions of giant strength. These are potions of specifically hill giant strength.
Okay.
Would anyone like to claim one? We have one from Rumble. Anyone else interested?
I'm interested in one.
Sounds like you're the only two. I say one goes to each of you. Yeah? Excellent. Potions of giant strength taken care of.
Is that just straight from the compendium?
Straight from the compendium, yep. The hill giant
It
strength.
won't tell you exactly what they do, but I think it's like 21 strength.
I can look up hill giant strength real quick.
That sounds right, because ogre strength is 19 and hell giant is the next one up.
Potion of hill giant strength score changes to 21 for 1 hour.
Nice. I'm just going to add that as like a tab.
You
So that
do
way I don't
have
have
to drink
ask.
the floating phalange of the giant. It's like boba tea. It's got to come with it.
Ew. Did you say bon appetit?
Boba tea. It's like boba.
Oh no.
All right. The next thing you have is the Wing of Icarus. This is something that you can be consumed. You can use it to grant yourself the effects of a potion of flight. Otherwise, as part of a set of 4 Wings of Icarus that do something when combined, if you are so inclined to seek them all out. Would anyone like to claim a Wing of Icarus?
Yeah, I want
I'm looking for
Exodia.
that too.
Roll
yeah.
off.
All right, it sounds like we got 4 claims. Let's have 4 D100 rolls. The highest roll will take it.
We got over.
Yeah, I rolled a 10!
I didn't want it anyway.
Didn't want it anyway, he says. All right. Chill Guy, the Wing of Icarus is yours.
Awesome. I need to go on the quest to get the other 3.
All right. I'm not going to hand out +1 ammo individually. I am going to just say there are 10 +1 arrows. They have the property of having a savage critical, right? They do double damage when they crit. They also are brittle. They can only be fired once, hit or miss. So would anyone like the combined package of 10 +1 brittle savage arrows?
So none of us use like ranged weapons, right? Could we donate that to like the town's defense? So that way if Antrim gets attacked, like the guards could use them?
This is
that
difficult
too
to
much?
adjudicate mechanically because I have largely ignored security.
We can just all roll for them.
My
Yeah, you want it? Okay.
intention with security was to threaten the objects and towns that you have built. And I have learned that I don't want to do it arbitrarily and just say, hey, I rolled the dice and your stuff is dead. I wanted it to be in session. And I haven't had the time to properly create pop-up sessions of this is in danger, come defend it. And it's something I would like to do. But it's not something that's happening right now, especially during tax season. And the way it mathematically works, it's hard to give you a bonus to that because the bonuses are like by 1s and 2s. So if I like gave you a +1 security rating for donating that, you'd like quickly outscale the ability of anything to cause that to happen, if that makes sense.
You're good. My intention was just to like the guards could have it if there was like a fight, but if that's
So like the player characters who defend it would have access to it, like an armory.
yeah.
I'm okay with that, as long as everyone else is okay with that and doesn't see an interest or like doesn't want to have these as like a potential thing to use for their characters in any way.
Yeah, my deck sucks. I'm okay.
I'm at -1.
But I'm okay with that. If another character can use it better.
Okay, so that's fine. What I will do is I will put them in a quote-unquote armory section, and in the instance that we have a security, like a raid, we have like a pop-up in session, then the player characters will have access to whatever's in the armory to like use in that encounter and only that encounter, basically. They gotta like borrow it from the armory. And we will put those in there. I'm probably going to put a limit on what goes in the armory. But like consumable arrows seems reasonable. Okay, cool. I like that. I'm going to make note of I need to make that for a thing that I'm not going to do for a while, but will hopefully one day do.
Sorry to needlessly complicate.
It's okay. This is all
the
good.
session.
I like it. And last but not least, we have a sharkskin drum that we didn't really talk about, actually. So let me pull this up, because I'm proud of this one. I think I might have stolen it, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. I like this one, whether I stole it or not. So the... that's not it. That's the wrong one. Why do I have multiple drums? That's weird.
When you strike this drum, it explodes into 27d4 or 27d10 force damage. Wait, what?
Also, it summons a shark.
All right.
Sharknado.
The Inspiring Shark Skin Drum has 2 charges and regains 1 charge each dawn. As a bonus action, you may play the drum and expend a charge. All creatures that hear the drum gain Bardic Inspiration. This is a D6 Bardic Inspiration. If you expend the last charge, you must make a death saving throw. On a failure, the drum skin breaks and it becomes a mundane item.
Okay, and the charges are unknown at first.
The drum has 2 charges and regains 1 charge each dawn.
Oh, that's so good.
That's pretty good.
Would anyone like the Inspiring Drum?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
really want it.
All right,
all
it looks
want
like
it.
we have 4 claimants once more. I would like 4 D100 rolls, please.
Oh, we're rolling. Oh, it doesn't matter.
I didn't want it anyway. It
Rolls.
didn't matter.
Did I roll a 10 again?
You did roll a 10
Don't do it.
again.
Don't steal it from me, chill
We
guy,
have,
please.
we have a 7, a 10, and a 6, which is like honestly an insane number of like low D100 rolls.
Before I yoink this from the break, I just want to double check. So it has 2 charges. You can expend 1 charge to give. Is it a certain number of people Bardic
All
Inspiration,
creatures
or
that can
Anybody
hear
who
the
can
drum.
hear it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everybody.
so even like enemies.
If the enemy you're fighting is a
Oh.
creature, it would gain a D6 Bardic Inspiration as well,
So I guess it'd be useful to use before combat to just have.
or during it. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Call the
yes.
attention of the entire crowd. Yeah, that's a great.
Like you, and every single person that can hear the drum. So it's basically like mass Bardic Inspiration on a limit.
It's the rap air horn sound. Everyone gets Bardic Inspiration when they hear it.
You know, at least I don't have to write down the item anymore.
I'm surprised. That makes a lot of sense for me.
So it looks like Chill Guy, you did roll the highest with a 40. Shockingly, the 10, 6, 7 was kind of incredible. Chill Guy, go
Like-
ahead and mark down the Inspiring Sharkskin Drum. All right.
Yeah,
With
my
that,
D100s are broken. They're just all 10. Sorry.
with that, our session will come to an end tonight. Thank you all for playing with me. I hope people who watched along on Twitch are enjoying it. I will see you guys again soon. I'm sure we'll have another show next week. Hopefully we will be back to regular. As was mentioned, it is going to be tax season right now. My schedule might get hectic and have to change, have delays. Expect that. It might happen, but hopefully we'll be somewhat regular. Until I see you all again, though, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it will be. I'll catch you all next time. Peace, everybody.